Good morning. I think I accidentally took a nap. But we're here. We're here. Don't worry. Did I do my marksman bossing this week? Did I do my bossing? No, I did not do my bossing. Stay by my side. It's morning somewhere. What up, Miro? What up, Brisso? What up, Nico? What up, Abo? It's morning somewhere. Oh yeah, I was feeling kind of pissed last night, so I bought a 30% Star Force scroll. It failed. Oh well. It'd be like that. So happy. It's 3 a.m. No, it's 3 a.m. for me, not for you. Probably just go with the heal. Yeah. Are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure about that. Oh no, it's a that's okay. It's not that good anyways. 210. Let's go. I'm win. I win. R.I.P. Mike. Yeah, I tried the 17 bursting, and okay, I did miss an origin yesterday. I did an extra run, you know, no fame, no home. But yeah, it's just it wasn't working. Like doing origin second, I miss out on so much damage inside of roar and my ori. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Even though I missed my ori, like, I mean, I was still like so far behind. I'm starting to believe that I'm not on spec to clear. I can get close, but I don't think I have the damage. Like, I don't think I'm on spec. So oh. I think we just have to try after the remaster. No, I don't think there is a KMS Wild Hunter that can solo limbo, hard limbo. They're like I'm pretty sure there hasn't been a single Wild Hunter that has soloed hard limbo. Oh, just like pre-remaster? No, I haven't seen one either. Like a high cooldown hat pre-remaster Wild Hunter? No. Like there's nothing for me to reference. You know? Oh. Is today Sunday? Oh, baby. The fuck is this daily EXP? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, today's Hexastat Sunny Sunday. Wow. It's just daily Talahart EXP. That's all it is. How much do I need to enhance? Not enough. Minus clock. Bro, I hate these clocks. Congrats to her. I'll take the heal. Okay. So let me do my weekly Erda. Oh. Hey, Cosmetic Man. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Hello, hello. Oh. -4 stat is pretty hard. We didn't really have much going into this cube sale anyway, so it was random. Don't worry too much about it. Alright, pretty much have to just wait 3 hours and then do expeditions again. Little 3-hour reminder. Yeah, I probably gained a little bit from those. Do we attempt? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna wait for remaster. Try. I think I will wait. Alright. Let's do some marksman bossing. God, I can't wait for this class to be better. Yeah, so a bonbon. Oh, nice! I have a Cont 4 and a Roar 5. I gotta get a Cont 5 on this. I gotta go for Cont 5. Well, if I get grindstones, I'll just tap them. Fuck it. Any gains from Cube Sale? I got my pants to 36. And my ET, slightly better 33. So, yeah, made some small gains. Pretty happy about the 36 on the pants. Am I planning to do the 40k mob kill from this Goku Abyss for $100 on my Ghana? When's the last day for that? Yeah, I have to. I'm gonna need to get like frenzy shit. So, Lady Moo Moo, yo, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Does Con Ring stay charged if you swap it with the ring swap skill? No, it does not. More than human. Okay. What that mean? Oh. Ah. Straight up. Oh man. Fuck. I didn't see the fucking meatball. What do I think about the KMST? It was fire. A lot of really cool and a lot of really good changes. Did I cube already? Yeah, I cubed yesterday after the showcase. I did I'll be doing like probably still a little bit more cubing. I have a few more boss meals left. I did most of my boss meals. It's only Saturday. So I worked hard to rush through my boss mules this week for cube sale. Yeah, I got a few more. I got a couple more mules. I wonder how much damage. Fuck it. Well, the shields happen, so how much damage do I do? I had to get rid of the shield for that. Maybe that kind of gets me out. Probably wasn't worth it, but wake up late today. Yeah, I guess. Waking up late every day. I mean, like, I didn't wake. Well, I mean, I did wake up late today, but like, I didn't like just wake up. I woke up like, what time is it? It's 3 a.m. Woke up at 9. So like, I woke up like 6 hours ago. I just only got on right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't just wake up and start streaming. That would be like subathon life. No, unfortunately, I have to life too, and right now I also have to do other things than Maple. Oh god. I think we're gonna get auto cubing and GMS. Of course. Of course. We're also gonna get the vac pet as well from the event. Why not? That time is ticking away. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Put up the neck. One. One. Am I hyped for water changes? Of course. Absolutely. I need to put repeating cartridge on like my bottom thing because now I'm like looking for the skill. One. A desynced so badly again? Shouldn't have been desynced. Oh. 66%. Same. Oh, oh, ow, ow. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna wait my death out. Oh, God. I don't want to redo this. Ugh. I'm gonna burn one for a mule. Yup. It's gonna be so much better after the remaster. Don't worry, I'll have videos. Oh, thank you for the very bilateral. Appreciate it. Ooh. Straight into ads. Oof. Rip ads. But thank you, thank you. Hope you had a good stream. This is X-Lot. Sorry, I don't have any mods right now, I think. Nothing. No gay beams. Egg. Could really use another TC right now. Got 10 minutes. Let's see if that's enough. Oh, did I not buy any, It made kind of link skill worse? No, no, it's better. No, no, I wouldn't say it's worse. It's better. Fall under a patch where they change boost nodes to points. I think that's Crown. I don't remember. Fox Arctic, thank you for the follow. Or Arctic, sorry. Not good. Not good. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Alas. Why is this? Did I not close this? Shaking. Any cubing? Yesterday. Yeah, I made some gains. Didn't really have a lot of meso to work with in the beginning, so go ahead and iframe this. Oh, it was too high in the air. I see Jin's OP potion that gives you a level up to 285. Yes. Yes, I saw the showcase. We watched the showcase live. I saw everything. It's all I'm not gonna make a video about it, right? It's all very exciting. Oh. Darn. I thought it was a grindstone. Stupid beams for ring boxes. It's a continuous ring. Almost redeemed. It's a continuous 3. Finch. Oh. I messed up. Use continuous for killing. Didn't really go as I wanted it to. Oh wait, no. Oh, I messed up. My burst is gonna be up by the time this triangle finishes. Oh nah. Oh, it doesn't matter. Not a failure. Set. How did my cube sale treat me? I made gains. Nothing from Cali. I made some gains. All that I need. I like that shit. I just changed my alt's name to Woman Abuser. Do you think I'll get reported in Maple? You'll probably get banned for that IGN. Yeah. No, you're not gonna get reported. You're gonna get banned. Like, I mean, it's gonna be like a 7-day ban, but like you are gonna get banned. Morning, Paradox. Shit. KMST. No, I don't have a video. I just watched Steve's video about it. Oh no. Oh. Ooh, grindstone. Nice. Let's use it. Let's go. Gotta get that Cont 5. Oh well. I can't wait for the Saren changes. Not looking forward to the Kaling changes. I think the Kaling change is terrible. I bet what had before. Fuck. I don't know, my. Alright, one sec. Cup is spilling. I don't know why it's spilling. Should be good now. Hello. Saving cubes for Wild Hunter burning. Okay. Need help with Genesis Will. I mean, what are you having trouble with? I mean, it should still be clearable at 30 mil CP, but yeah, I mean, it's not going to be easy. Yeah. Just got to practice. I don't really think it's that easy to find a duo. Depends on what server you're playing on, but like, you know. Definitely should be renting equipment. Yeah, absolutely. Oh no. I forgot to. Damn it! Forgot to throw my drop rate. Oops. Right from wrong. No, this is a reg server. Yeah, this is Barra. Any cubing done? Yeah, I did some cubing yesterday. I don't really have like much to like help out, so like I can't give you mess. I don't have any mess, so you know. Like you're already 30 mil CP, so it's pretty solid. It's a really good start. Got no hands for Enkalos. Do Ecaling. Why Enkalos? Enkalos is harder than Ecaling. Ecaling counts? Yeah. You have to do at least Ecaling for the like 5 gold coins for the plasma heart module. Yeah, and Kalos gives you 10. So can I evaluate your Ren? Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I can try. Sure. Hold on. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Oh, thank you, Tyler. Oh, I should probably claim reward points. I'll keep that. Yeah, we'll keep that. Sure. Gotta fix the B pot. Slowly. Yeah, send me a whisper, by the way. Or Episaurus. Just send me, so you want me to check your run now, send me a whisper. Looking forward to the Walnut revamp? Of course. Space. Chimps. Is it possible after? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think the solo is possible right now unless I somehow gain like an extra 100 or so attack, even more. So I can meet you there. No, I mean you can just whisper me. I can just check you out. Or you just want me to take a look at your gear and stuff. You don't have to be right next to me. Bounce on you, okay. Okay. 276 Ren. Okay, okay. Skill wise. Okay. We have a lot to work on here. Continuous 2. Maybe there are some stuff I can give you. One line attack on B-pot. Okay, okay. Good. Good. Not scrolled. Okay, I mean, you should be doing Galix yourself. It's got a pretty solid 2-line B-pot. Okay. So you kind of understand what you're doing. Need a second pendant. Get a daybreak. Challenger gear, right? Challenger gear, yeah. Yeah, you do understand, like, for the most part, what you're doing, which is good. I'd say if you want a very easy damage increase, I'm not sure how much they're worth right now. Let me go check real quick. But if you look up pets, Dream Luna, these are a couple 100 mil. But if you get yourself a set of a Dreamy Luna, that's 27 attack passively, right? And then you can scroll them with like premium attack scrolls from event shops, right? The pet premium attack scrolls. You should also scroll your Fairy Heart with the, like, I guess, special attack scrolls from the event shop as well, like whatever you're able to do. But Dreamy Luna, aside from vac pets, obviously, Dreamy Luna are really good for some extra damage. If you take a look at the event shop, is it the token shop? So you see you have premium scrolls for pet equips, right? So you'd want to get these, right, for those Dreamy Lunas. If you take a look at all these menus. If you take a look at the regular coin shop, there's these special heart scrolls, right, over here. These would be really good for your Fairy Heart. Yes. Right? Those would be very good. I think in general, like, you're heading in the right direction. Yeah, you got the fake Dami. Yeah, you want to place that with Daybreak. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I can give you a Roar 3. Link skill wise, definitely should not be using this. Right. So you got Ho Young, Explore Archer links. Those are 0 link 2. It's a no-no. Everything else looks good. You definitely want to get your Arc and your Kinesis to level 3. Your Kana as well. You're missing Hayato. Hayato is a best in slot link skill right now. Alright, so just looking through links because obviously I can't remember everything. But I would use Hayato, Explorer Mage, and Explorer Thief. Okay, so that's what you're gonna be replacing. Using Lumi is fine early on, but like 1, 2, 3, right? These 3, you want to replace that with Hayato, Explorer Mage, and Explorer Thief. That's a lot more characters that you're gonna have to work on, but yeah, for the most part though, it looks good. You're also missing. Wait, are you missing? You're missing Cadena. But that's probably because you're using like Lumi or something. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. No, his kinesis is not 210. I already mentioned that. Gotta work on that. Or maybe I didn't. Yeah, arc, kinesis, and kana. But that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. But you definitely want to use these three. I think eventually you'll stop using Lumi Link, and you're gonna want Cadena. Cadena also very good. Okay. But I guess I lied when I said I don't have anything for you. I have a Roar 3. Where are you at? Come to Leafree. Come to Leafree. Okay. Your channel. Channel 2. Just come to Leafree. You'll eventually upgrade to 4s. But this should be good enough for now. Yeah. Take the continuous 3 and Roar 3. That's gonna be your best in slot. You want to just use Roar for now, okay? Eventually, you're gonna want to use both because of the recent changes that KMS announced. But for now, just only use the Roar 3, okay? So just replace this. Libe 1. Replace the continuous 2 with a Roar 3. Okay? And make sure you put that in your skill sequence. Very good for Ren. Because Ren is a burst class. Anything else? Invulnerability. Yeah, you got boss damage. You just want attack abnormal status damage. Your hyper stats. Okay, hyper stats were like... Your hyper stats could use work. You know, obviously you want a preset for grinding, for training, with EXP, normal monster damage, regular damage. But when it comes to like normal hyper stat, right, this is something, except for the crit rate. Crit rate is only if you need to get to 100%, right? And remember that you also have decent sharp eyes from 5th job, so that's going to give you some crit rate. But crit rate's like, it's only if you really desperately need to hit 100%. Otherwise, what I would do is just put 10 points into crit damage, ID damage, and boss. These 4 stats should be, normally speaking, 10. Right, I have 9 because, you know, that's just my stats. But generally speaking, you would have 10 into this. And then priority-wise, right, you would do boss damage, and then crit damage, and then damage, and then IED, depending on your situation, right? That's kind of the priority. So I would always focus on, you know, getting boss to like maybe like 13, and depends how much points you have, right? Then, you know, you may put 1 point, 2 points into crit damage, a point into damage. Once your points is 100 or less, I would just put into attack. right? So then just you put the rest like max attack, and then you put the rest into like your main stat and then your sub stat. That's how I go about hyper without using a calculator, right? You could always use a calculator, but just like off the cuff, you know, that's how I do hyper stats. Yep. Yeah, Legion. Yeah, I mean, I don't know your Legion. Yeah, you're almost 6K, which is good. But yeah, just, you know, you'll work on your Legion slowly through events. That's fine. Legion is important. But I wouldn't stress too much about it. There's also artifacts as well, champions eventually. But artifacts as well is a really good way to get extra damage. Early on, with very low artifact points, I would recommend just focusing on like getting 3 stars on every crystal. Right, so when you level up your rank, just go to 3 stars, and then eventually you'll get them all to like, you know, 4s and 5s, but 3 is efficient. And then, you know, you just want to prioritize on good stats, so like boss damage and IED, for example. I play an archer, so I prioritize crit rate, you know, but crit damage, crit rate, attack, right? These stats are really good. Buff duration for AB Link, right? Meso drop, EXP for grinding. Yep. Alright. Arcana. Omnima. Right. Tap, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Riposaurus, thank you for the follow. Alright, sure. Eternal clock in smithereens. Unlucky. No tear up. Fuck. Clock and Smithers. Miru, thank you for the follow. Genesis weapon potential transfer scroll. No. clock and smithereens canvas. Yeah. Any tips for beating Will Genesis Mission? 100 mil CP hero. Am I just dog water? Keep dying out. Are you just specifically at, like 100 mil CP? You definitely should be like breezing through it, in my opinion. But that also depends on like level and like maybe hex investment. But yeah. Are you just having trouble with phase 3, or you're dying a lot in phase 2? When gambling more, like what? Cubing, later. Gotta do some boss mules. It's a cube. I'm almost done with my boss meals, but I got some boss meals. Marvel. I already did Marvel. I will Marvel more like next time when it comes out. Again? Well, I mean, unfortunately, I'm not an ATM machine, so sorry, I'm not rich. I only Marvel like a certain amount, and then, you know, we'll do it next time it comes out. When it comes to Marvel and stuff like that, you only Marvel how much money you're willing to lose. And I'm not willing to lose more money. So that's how you do it. Phase 1 and 2 destroy me. The werewolf thing always one-shots me, but I know I'm awful at the game. It's not really a matter of being like awful, you know, like you just gotta practice. Phase 1, you just have to not like be on top of him, you know, like keep your distance, and use your NPC chat, right? Like how do you avoid the tornado, right? You have an iframe, you're a hero, low cooldown iframe. So yeah, use World Reaver, okay? When you feel like you're about to die. And also make sure you use your interact key, your NPC chat in phase 1 that transports you between blue and purple. So you see a tornado coming at you, you're like, you don't have to just like face tank it, you know? Just move over. Let me ask Twitch to pay you more. Yeah, that'd be great. Is Marvel even still here? I don't even know how long it's here for. But no, I do my spins and then that's it for this one. Next time Marvel comes out should be August, like around my birthday, so then we'll do some spins then. I'm glad people like the Marvel video. Tyler's doing a good job with the content. I think like for KMS stuff and whatnot. I don't know. I'd rather just wait till it comes out in GMS, you know, and then talk about it. Rather than make KMS videos, because you never know like what's going to come to the game, what's not going to come to the game, right? Just because KMS gets something. So when it comes to videos like that, yeah, I'll probably just hold off and just wait till you know, just cover like GMS stuff. It's obviously not to say I'm not, you know, like I am excited, but you know, I tried with like Ren, and like it just like it just didn't do well. Like people didn't care. Will the Genesis Pass come back? I don't know, but I hope so. I think for global Maplestory, the Genesis Pass is a huge draw, and I think they should bring it back. In KMS, they didn't bring it back for whatever reason, but I think for overseas, you know, for GMS specifically, I think they should. But I don't know. I don't know if it will. I try. Yeah, we might not get the free vac pet. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. Well, why don't I do C10 on this? Because I do C10 on too many characters. I just I don't feel like spending over an hour on this character. me a gear review. Sure. Oh, what server? Fire. On Chronos. Okay, yeah, I'm on Chronos right now. So until I'm finished with my bosses on this character, and I can. What class? This is Pathfinder. Okay. Nice. I didn't do Genesis Pass, but for next Chandra or Hyperburn, I probably would, depending on how much I like the character. Yeah, Genesis Pass is so worth it, man. Sucks that it's only 2 per account. Should be per world. For someone who plays on multiple servers like me. Would be great. Don't wear a high DPM class. I would say it's probably about average. It's gonna be significantly easier to play next week. It's gonna be a bit stronger. I think like maybe like 8 or so FD. It's gonna be a bit stronger, and it's gonna be a lot smoother, like a lot of other classes. But it's very simple to play. But I wouldn't really call it like a top class. Sub danger. Looking for a face tank melee brawler, but Buccaneer farming is turning me off from playing it. Mahile. I mean, it ain't a brawler. But like face tank melee, you can't get much more face tank than Mahile. Maybe even Paladin. And, I think the game definitely needs more endgame pallies. Paladin is really, really fucking good in a 3-man party setting, which is essentially the future of this game. Right, Nexon is releasing more and more 3-man bosses. Because they realize that 6-man parties, like, getting 6 people together is really hard and difficult. And annoying, because people are, getting older, having kids and shit, so like that one girl on the Maple Now stream. Sub danger. People make kids sometimes. They're good for solo play. Mihail is very good for solo play. Paladin. Oh gosh, I don't know. Do they fix the issue with Paladin, like solo Pally, or is that still a problem to this day in KMS? I know Party Pally is very good because, like, you know, like Divine Echo and stuff, and being able to mimic your skills on a different party member for more damage. But I don't know if solo Pally is. I think it's fine. I think solo Pally is fine, but I'm not sure if that was ever addressed. But you can't go wrong with Dawn Warrior. You know? Since you asked about Dawn Warrior is very easy to play. Good damage. Right? Good survivability, a lot of iframes. 21 and 35. I think he's talking about this skill alarm. New Hayato, really good. If you care about having like off burst damage, then don't play it. Right? Hayato has no off burst damage. But if you're the type of player, you want a very easy class to play, the strongest in the game, amazing fucking burst, and then you just want to wait until your burst comes up and basically do nothing in between, then play Hayato. Right? If you wanna flex just like how much you can delete the boss during your burst, you play Hayato. Right? If you care about everything else in the game, don't play Hayato. If you care about showing off your amazing skill in this game, don't play Hayato. Hayato mains watch Coco Melon in their off time. Right? Like, as they're bossing, they just have like an episode of Coco Melon on the side. And that's probably going to be me in Challenger World 3. I will be that Coco Melon Hayato. Probably. I don't know. Probably. I don't know if I'm going to be playing Hayato or Arrow Light. I think it depends on how cool Arrow Light like will be implemented into GMS. I don't know. CS pretty good. So, a new class coming out soon. Yeah, they teased it in the Inkwell note. If you, I don't blame you if you don't like really follow this game hardcore. If you go look at the Inkwell note again, and there's a pair of eyes, right, that are like shrouded. That's Arrow Light from Maplestory M. He's the Warrior Shine class. Currently in Maplestory Mobile, there are 3 Shine characters. There's Sia Estelle, there's Arrow Light, and IL. IL is the latest character. She's the Shine Archer. She looks pretty good. I'll probably play her. And then Arrow Light is the Warrior class. And we are going to be getting Arrow. I don't know when, honestly. But it should be this year. I probably think it's going to be summer patch. There's some speculation that it might come in the anniversary. Next update, and you know, in April. I don't know. But I think it's going to be summer because Sia came out in the summer, so... You said if you put interact harvest on Y, it does auto yes? Yeah. Correct. Main arc as well. We'll see. Egg. We have multiple classes for Legion. It only counts levels, but not like the Legion effect. Right? So for example, like you can have 2 Mercedes, but you're not gonna get the cooldown reduction twice. Okay. You only get the Legion effect once if you have multiple of that same character on the board. You know, starting Maplestory for the first time. Is it a good time or wait till a leveling event? Probably wait till a leveling event, honestly. Right now, we're literally at the end of our current patch, right? New update is on Wednesday. Pretty fire update, don't get me wrong. Patch notes will come out on Tuesday, and we're definitely going to go over them. But I'd say in general, it would probably be better to wait for Challenger World 3 and Hyper Burning in June. Can I repeat? Yeah. I said yes, you can have more than one of the same character for Legion, but you don't get the effect more than once. So you can have 2 Mercedes on your Legion board, but you do not get the skill cooldown reduction twice. So class you think is coming? No, not Arrow. Arrow. Okay. Erel. that's not how you say it. It's Arrow Light, but yeah. Oh, fuck me. That's the wrong button. Talking about link skills. No, I'm not talking about Link skills. No, I'm talking about Legion. Update on the Hill of Bathwater. The what? Get Legion points contributed to duplicate class. Yes. Yeah. I mean, listen, like you can have 30 Mercedes on your Legion board, right? And it's gonna count. Like you're gonna get the pieces. You know, you're gonna get the crit damage and the boss damage. You can have an entire Legion board of one class, but you're only gonna get their Legion effect once, right? So like, I can't make 30 Hayatos and get, you know, 6% crit damage, like 180% crit damage. Like, that's not how it works. Errol is very sick. Yeah, he is a very good character. I think up until recently, Maple M had some kind of update with like line change, but like Errol was very, very strong in Maple M. And when he comes out in GMS, he could possibly be the strongest character in the game. Like, he could be stronger than Hayato. Possibly. He's like a summoner warrior class. He summons like whatever Knights of the fucking Stars. His origin is very sick. Like, basically, like, one of his dudes, like, fucking chucks him a spear, and then he, slashes at you multiple times. Okay, I can take a look at your character now, Jason. Just shoot me another whisper. Just wanted me to take a look at your gear. Mercedes gives skill cooldown reduction, but yes, same thing. You know what's for me? Actually, you know what? Just whisper my Adele. Yeah. I'm going over to it anyways. Before I start my bossing, but yeah, you can. Okay. Dual blade. Or 4. Okay. Oh, we got pitchies. Okay. A blue book. Did you also think this was a hat? Damn, this character is old. "24-star Katara." Damn. Got lucky on that. Okay. 19 stars Sengoku. Using Cygnus Night Link? No. Not good, not good. Time to prepare as well. Kinda mid. Hey. Yeah, I mean, we can get more damage out of you, like, link skill-wise, too. Cadena. I mean, at the very least, like, use Cadena. Replace the, oh, sorry. Replace the Cygnus Blessing. But yeah, gear-wise... I don't know, your gear looks really good. I don't think I really have any advice. Like, maybe, like, double prime the Thief Gloves, get double crit. I wouldn't be using Pitched Boss. In my opinion, I think you're losing a lot of damage. I understand you have a 22 belt and earring, but those are not good. Because you don't have like a Zerk and an eye patch and everything else, right? So you are losing a lot of damage by not using your superior Golic set. That's all. That's 30 boss, 30 IED, right, for 4 set. So I would use Golics instead of these two, and you would want to wait until you get more pitchies, right? Which is basically just your Zerk and eye patch, right? Hey, hey, hey. Aside from that, I think it's just glove. Yeah. You know, you'll go for more stars whenever you get like, yeah, get another one. That's fine. Your main pot weapon, it's a decent settle. Obviously, you should go for a 3-line attack. Whenever you feel like it. Like, you know, right now we have a cube sale. I wouldn't YOLO this away unless I had like a lot of SO. I used to have a Daybreak and Slime Ring, but it boomed. I see. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't have a Slime Ring at least. I'm like, okay. Gotcha. Soul Weapon is Pap. Yeah. Yeah, definitely need the better boss soul. We haven't had a Mag Soul event in a while, though. Right? We haven't really had a Mag Soul event in a hot minute, but... yeah, definitely you want to get a 3% attack soul on your weapon. Get this to 3-line attack. And I would just say, like, 2-line crit on the gloves. You could also cube your shirt as well, you know, your top to, like... 24% at least. You know, maybe you'll get higher, but try to get to 24%. Aside from that, flame wise, yeah, your top, you definitely need to reflame your top. That's like the odd one out. Top's got nothing. Overall, your flames are very good though. Yeah, very, very good flames. You know, solid. But that's, yeah. Does the soul skill matter? No, the soul skill doesn't matter. You just want 3% attack or magic attack. Settle is like 7% boss damage. But yeah, that's about it. That's about it for your gear. Looks good. It's basically just a waiting game. You're waiting for Eternals. You know, you'll eventually get your Daybreak and Slime Ring back. Just waiting. Contemplating between Dawn Warrior and Mo. Mo definitely higher APM. You know, a lot more to do. If that's what you want, if that's what you like. Dawn Warrior is way more like a one-button-y, you know, very simple class to play. Is it time for me to come back yet? Well, Dawn Warrior is getting a pretty nice buff on Wednesday, so I don't know, maybe. I got this, but I can't wear it. Why not? Why not? It should be better. Barely. But you have 3 seconds compared to 2, so I don't know. Like, oh, you definitely can wear it. 22, one set Eternal is like slightly better than CRA. Do I have any occult scrolls for armor attack? I don't have my top and bottom. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you don't have top and bottom. You can wear one set Eternal. If it's 22 stars, yeah. Might as well. I do not. No. I don't have any occult scrolls. Alright. Regardless of all the buffs and nerfs we're getting next week, patch notes are not out yet. I'll just wait for patch notes on Tuesday. Right. Jared. Just bossing. Trying to get a little bit more meso. Tag line's always better than boss lines. Generally speaking, yes. Boss lines are like an okay settle. But yeah, you definitely would prefer attack lines. Where am I from? If you're asking where I live currently, the United States. Good old America. Armor box from a normal Vihila. Where's my accent from? I have an accent? Well, so I live in New York. But I wouldn't really say I have a New, you know, a New York accent. But I was born in Poland. I came to the States when I was like 3 years old. Yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. That dope. Oh nah. Bing. Ugh. Wasn't angry, I'm walking it. I don't know, bro. It's kind of late. Off and grab me. Ask me like an hour. You find a sense Soul Genesis to 20 ASAP if I farm a lot? Absolutely. Yeah, I've been multi-streaming for, oh god, I think it's been more over a year now, right? Set everything up. The music on YouTube is different because it has to be. YouTube will smite me down if I play copyright music. So the music on YouTube has to be different. But everything else is basically the same. You know? I have a program that lets me like combine chats so I can read both chats. G. Favorite accent? Australian. Hey, that's me. Yeah, I love it when Absol goes, "Oh nor." Good old Irish accent's the best. Can't understand shit, but you still can communicate somehow. Yeah, I suppose. Joe. Hey, give me a second. Relax. I only have so many hands. Managed to pick up Emblem and Zerk this week on my red. I now have Zerk, Map, ET, Book, Bell. Is it worth breaking 2 Galax? Currently I have 21. Everything else is 18. I mean, probably once you get it to a higher star force, like 21 at least, I would say it probably would be worth breaking. 22 Galax is just too good. If you have 22 Galax, you're gonna be using that shit for a very long time. You know? You just are. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? It's just that the set effect is just too good. You know? It is what it is. It's just too good. Oh my god. Ah, stand it up. Great for the new system. New Star Force system. It's alright. I think if Team GMS and Inkwell can make it work with Star Cores, that would be so fucking lit. Right? The new Star Forcing change can be amazing if it works with Star Cores. Obviously, that won't work with every single item in the game, but you know, let's say for example, you have a 22 TC, you know, and you want to get it to 23, and you boom. Well, if you want to revive it, you have to just pay Meso and 4 pitch Star Cores. That's pretty worth it to me. Right? What if Mary? Around hella thugs. God, I can't wait for the adult changes. I can't wait for a lot of changes. I know block ball on hard will. Can't solo him. For the Jenny pass for liberating weapon is 60 ml CP too low. No, not with like the proper buffs and stuff. Definitely not low. Again, you could try finding someone that's like similar spec as you. You know, you could try duoing your liberation if you don't want to solo, or you know, you feel like it's a little too difficult for you. Pretty 9 seconds. Nah, bro, 12. Even better, bro. It goes to 12. Who the fuck has 12 seconds of it? I do. That's because I main Wild Hunter. Do I even have the damage for this? Oh yeah, no, we're good. Hey. 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 You're acting like this yesterday too. Like, I don't know what you want. Huh? What? Love and affect. I'll give you love. I'll give you affection. Like that? Like that? Everyone's looking for Genesis Will. Like, apparently, I guess. I don't know what server Emilio plays, so. Baby, don't hurt me. Challenger Heroic. Ah. For Will, again, it depends how free you want it to be. Like, at least like 30 plus mil CP? Probably. What is love? What am I gonna use the Wild Hunter Hyperburn on? I wonder what it can use it on. It's a wonderful question. Let me think really hard about that question. Wild Hunter Hyperburn. Get a coupon? You do, but it's unless GMS changes it, it's specifically for Wild Hunter. Okay. Like you don't have a choice. It's only for Wild Hunter. I'll probably use it on Reg server because I need the Legion levels on Reg. I don't need the extra Legion on Chronos. Yeah, I think the stream yesterday was more reg centered and less heroic. The stream yesterday. I'm confused. KMS doesn't have reboot. Why the fuck do they care? Bro, they could give less than 2 shits about reboot. Yeah, but like, of course it's reg centered because like I don't understand the question. Right? There is no reboot in KMS. It's not their job to care about GMS. So that is Inkwell's job and Team GMS, right? That is their job. How many reboot players will convert to reg server after these changes? I'm, it's also like a non-question. Why would they? Reg will be much cheaper to play. No, it won't. You play Saitama? Of course, of course. I'm gonna try to get that shit done. Well, day one of the update is gonna be very exciting and hype. I will try to play some Saitama. I will most likely have like bosses to do, unless we move them to like the next day or something. Because yeah, we'll see. But usually I have bosses to do on weekly reset. I'm very excited to just check out the patch, check out the update, all the class changes. Wonder King tomorrow? Tuesday. It's currently well, I think for most people it's now Sunday. But Wonder King is my Tuesday. So, for example, it is currently Sunday morning. So, in 2 days. Yeah, for those unaware, I have a Wonder King sponsor on Tuesday. And I have to be awake at noon. There's apparently some like event that's going on, like community event on Tuesday. And your boy is gonna be a part of a streamer relay event. Oh boy. No pressure. Because depending on how I do will determine like rewards for the community. What the fuck did I sign myself up to? Like, bro, usually when a game asks for like a sponsor, they're like, oh yeah, you know, come play our game for like an hour or two. Not like, come be a part of this like awesome fucking community event. Like, we know you have like no experience with the game, you know, but like, yo, please like I'm like I'm gonna get blamed. Why do you talk like being awake at noon is an issue? Because I'm fucking asleep. What are the stakes? I don't know. I have no idea what the stakes are. Either way, I am excited for it. And, you know, it should be a lot of fun. It should. I'm just gonna do my best, and that's about it. That is about it. I'm just gonna do my best. What up, E-Time? Anyone else a first timer? I have no idea who the other streamers are. And you want to know what the best part about it? You know, like what the better part about this sponsor is? I am opening. To my knowledge. I am the opening act. I am the first one up. fucking god. Like, what time is it relative to reset? -8 in 6.5 hours. Well, I don't know if they took into account daylight savings. So it might be in 7.5 hours. Oh, you to sleep? Yeah. We use the stream for ads. I don't know. How do you feel about the third Common Core? It looks cool. Looks cool, yeah. There'll be a hyperburn for new players. For what? Well, so that's why I don't know if the stream's gonna start at noon or at 1 p.m. because of daylight savings. Right, like UTC is UTC, right? So, okay, hold on. When the fuck is... Let me check my email. Check my email. Oh, my Discord. This is very... I'm like a little concerned because I want to do well. You know, I want to do my best for them, you know, because I am being paid for this. But is like the time frame is so short. I've been playing Wonder King off stream to get a feel for the game, and it's very similar to Maplestory. I'm trying to get like a feel for it, you know, but the character I don't even have the character I'm supposed to play. So oh yeah, I'm gonna be up like long. Time slot, what's 16 UTC? 16 hours after reset is, well, it's currently 8, right? So 8, that's 12. Yeah, that's 12. Yeah. 16 hours after reset. Let me go on the website though. Hold on. Do they have a website? Wonder King Online. Okay, yeah, they have a thing. Yeah. 17. Okay, they said 16. Now it's apparently 17. Which means that's 1 p.m. Like, bro, look at this shit. Alright, look at this. I just like, do like a general capture. Okay, if you go on the Wonder King website, like Wonder King Online, right? They're having a St. Patrick's event and like this lucky festival, right, for like rewards and stuff. And this live stream relay part. This is me. Alright, this is me. Bro, like, oh man, I'm screwed, bro. I'm so screwed. Apparently there's gonna be 3 streamers. Okay, so yeah. This is the game. Yeah. Yeah, play after doing dailies on Maple. Is it good? Yeah, I mean, it's another Korean, it's a really old Korean MMO that is back now, also, like, globally. And you can download it on Steam. Like, it's available on Steam. But if it's Copper Sand, it's not. I already talked to him. Spoilers. Sorry, spoilers. It's not him. It would have been cool. But I am going to be a part of that. I am a part of that. Yeah. I mean, again, like, I'm just going to do my best. You know, and that's about it. We'll see how it goes. So far the game's been okay, you know. I've just been spamming quests to level up and stuff like that. I think like I'm like level oh fuck, what level am I? I think I'm like level 50 or something. I'm playing an archer. Just ripped 2,500 frags on Hexastat and didn't see over 5 on main. Rip. All streamer share account? I don't know. I don't think so, but I have no idea. An extra hour of sleep. No. That means like my time slot I think is like 1 to 3. So that's like so I don't know. I have kind of a game plan, kind of. I think what I'm gonna do is next stream might be a 24-hour. Right? I'm gonna I'm going to stream for 24 hours next broadcast, which means I will be up until like Monday, whatever. And I'm gonna go to sleep and then wake up at like 7, 8 a.m. and then go live, get ready for this stream, right? Get ready for the Wonder King, and then I'm gonna go back to sleep, and I'll see you guys at night again. I think that's gonna be the plan. That's gonna be the plan. So I'm gonna wake up in the morning, I'm gonna stream for a few hours, and I go back to sleep. Oh yeah, I'm usually never on this character. Am I excited for the 3rd Common Core? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, tomorrow's stream title is going to be 24 hours because I have to. Hey, I will do what needs to be done. All right. I will do what needs to be done. It is a sponsor. The Hecate reskin, also cool. Yeah. How the fuck do I burst on this character? I don't even remember like what buttons to click. Oh man. How do I play Kane? Oh, I never told you about that. How do you know about that? I think I just press sequence into like bind bubble, yeah, right? There's no extra skills. Pretty sure it's just sequence. Scouter? I haven't tried today. Dream. Yeah. The other sponsored stream, it was supposed to be this month, but they wanted to they want to move it. Well, want to. It is. It's moved until next month. I don't know why, but that's what they told me. Right? They're like, "Oh, we actually have to move the live stream to April. Is that fine?" I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, I guess. Should be fine." No, BCD got it spot on. Yeah, he got it. It's a new Maplestory mobile game coming out. New Maple mobile game. Copper Sand recently made a video about it. It's called Maplestory R Evolution. It's the R. I don't know what it stands for. But it's another idle Maple game. We'll talk more about it. I can't really talk about the game. Okay. We'll talk about it when the time comes for the sponsor. All right. Damn, just Origin for Kayn is so much damage. I wish I had a fucking roar. New Maplestory game 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, Copper Sand made a video about it recently, like very recently. He made a sponsored video about it. Yeah, I guess they're working on releasing it globally, right? I don't know. So they're just reaching out to people. I think it's a good opportunity, so God. Kane's Ori is like so fucking insane. I just like I love the slime ring from normal. I love the just like the black lightning just constantly raining down. Hell no, is this sea slime? What the fuck? This is not sea slime. Hell no. When the fuck did I Ori? I spawned in. Oh. Interesting. Beta. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really? You dodged all of that? Really? God, I fucking hate Akechi. I think I only have 14 crystals, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, God. I think it's Tap and Vellum. No, I don't have a set. I don't have mastery on this. This is just like a this is just an origin. All right, or just Ori. I don't boss on this character anymore. Like every week, I'm only doing it right now because I just want more meso for cubes. You know, it is cube sale right now, so. I should probably wash my hands after Petting Bay. And all. Oh, bro, so much crap. My inventory. Maybe I can consolidate these. Wait, I have 20 crystals. What? Did I not sell my crystals on my Adele? Oh, I did. Did I skip a character? Oh. mean, I still have to do X-Kalos on that character. Alright, well. Ugh, time to look at all my characters. Maybe it's just like that. I don't know. I don't remember last time I capped crystals. So I don't really know how many I'm supposed to have. Now I feel like Abso. It's like, oh, did I do my bosses? Did I sell everything? I don't know. Like, did I miss anything? Happens sometimes, yeah. Oh, I'm pretty sure I remember doing every character. I gotta double check now. Yeah. I do recall bossing on everything. Oh. I'm clicking on the wrong button. Oh, yeah. Okay, I guess it's just like that. Sure, I just gotta do all my bosses. Not even just like, I guess when I read 14, that was for the character. So I guess I just have to like run everything. Okay, I mean, that's fine. That is fine. That is fine. And hope to die. And we'll do some cubing after this. Of course. Gotta fully take advantage of cube sale. That's good. Finishing all my bosses today is a good thing. It gives me leeway to not just grind, but just to kind of take care of other things that I need to. Started playing Reboot day one when it came out. I started streaming Maplestory like a few years before Reboot came out. Right, I started streaming in 2013. I think my first stream was like in July. And I guess like the first kind of real thing that people got to know me by was when Cygnus Knights got revamped and their level cap went from 120 to 250. Right? Cygnus Knights like became like normal characters like everyone else. And I played Wind Archer. So like a few years before Reboot came out. Oh, I don't do this, boss. But when Reboot came out, yeah, started playing Reboot just like everybody else. I still kind of prioritized Reg server a bit more at the time. Until I made the switch later on. Pre-Big Bang, I was a nobody. $14 crystals. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Pre-Big Bang, I just played random characters. Oh, nice. Nice, good job, Emilio. Oh. Stream on a day of Wallen Remaster? I will, yeah. Jiglo, we call it art. And I'm going in. Almost used an Inno instead of an Arc Inno. Yikes. Oh, good you didn't. Oh, like, I don't know, I probably won't be live, like, as the game comes up. Like, the day of, so... Depends on, like, what my sleep schedule is at that point, but if it's, like, normal, then, yeah. I'll be live when I'm live. But, you know, I hope you guys are excited as much as I am, so... I am very excited for my remaster. And all the job balancing as well, obviously. I'm gonna fuck around with. We're gonna be messing around. It's a mirror. I don't have passive +1 inner ability, so I'm gonna let the other Wild Hunters in the Discord test that. I just have like the boss crit abnormal, and you know, hopefully they'll do some tests. I'll trust like Jaden on reg server, you know, Ivan on reboot. We'll see like if it's worth it or not. If Wild Hunter needs a new inner ability. Hopefully not. Hopefully not, but KMS Wild Hunter uses it, so might be Nubis. Yeah, exactly. It's a static line. The only thing that's going to be a pain to reroll, I guess, is the boss damage on unique. You know, we're going to keep the crit rate, obviously, so... Yes, crit rate. Sorry, what did I say? Crit damage? Hero. All I see is a child that's terrified. Yeah. I can't wait for the infinity change. Even though I don't play this character anymore like that. Infinity change? Infinity becomes passive. Yep. It's no longer an active skill. It's gonna be completely passive. No more charging. No more need for buff duration in our ability. So like I currently have like perfect inner, but after the change, you're gonna swap out buff duration, I guess, for abnormal status damage instead. Well, it's like I think you just get like a static like 90 FD or something. Alright, so I just need to sell 13 crystals on this character because I still have to do X-Calus on my main. I think just everything but sickness. Diligence, my ass. Where the hell is my ethereal form? Oh, it's on Tilda. She-bar. Two. Again. I just want to live again. I didn't see how much health she had left. Why are Gallic Scrolls still untradeable in 2026? Oh, in the big 2026. Maybe because it's being removed. Surely Inkwell doesn't remove Gallic Scrolls and Gallics from the game. I also wish like Neo Tokyo wasn't just an event and they actually brought it back. You know, like there's so much of like extra content in the game that's like locked off and not in the game anymore, which is a shame. Like being able to farm energizers again would be pretty lit, not gonna lie. Alfhaven, bro, Alfhaven was such a fun boss. Nah, deadass. She was a fun boss. She had that Kaling mechanic, you know? Where she was, she ignored your iframes. vac pet? Probably. Everyone's saying, you know, we're not going to, but I think because we don't have universal cash shop, we're going to get the vac pet. Right? Because we don't have it. You know. I think Nexon America also realizes what Chanksub realizes, and that, you know, needing a vac pet to play the game is very annoying, and not everyone can afford one. So I think them doing this is going to be really good for the game. I think there's going to be a lot of people playing, and because you're able to revive this vac pet right after it expires, it's going to keep people playing. People are more willing to pay for like a subscription than a very heavy upfront cost, right? So if you relieve them of that upfront like $100 cost, a lot of people are going to be more willing to pay that like $10-15 a month to just keep it going. You know, that's more reasonable in their eyes. Yeah, KMS is getting a free vac pet. Cash App transfer event? Probably in June before the summer patch. Cash App transfer event is usually 1 week before the big update. So whenever it's scheduled, right? I believe it's gonna be like mid-June. Let's see. Yeah. Again, for KMS's 23rd anniversary, which will be our 22nd next year. But for KMS's 23rd anniversary, Nexon is basically giving you vac pets. Every 4 weeks, you will get a new vac pet, right, throughout the event. So week 1, week 5, and then week 9, you will get a 1 month vac pet, right, a 4-week vac pet. And then at the end of the event, the final prize is one of those vac pets that you were using throughout the event, except it is going to be quote-unquote permanent. What does permanent mean? It doesn't mean that you don't have to revive it anymore. It just means that, like, after it dies, you can revive it, right? Because normally when Nexon gives you a vac pet, like a CCPB, you cannot revive it. Right, like it's 30 days, and then after the 30 days, it's gone completely. So when Chanksub says permanent vac pet, he just means that it's revivable. They should not have said permanent. I think it's just kind of maybe a mistranslation, or yeah, like he just doesn't know what permanent means. It's about the June update. No. What I'm talking about is going to be next April. It's not in 6 months. What I'm talking about the next anniversary of Maplestory. Okay, like April 2027 is when we're getting this. The revive is free in reg. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh. Not on reboot. I would love to see Nexon just reduce the cost of a vac pet revive to a regular pet revive. Or, you know, make it so that it's like revivable like 3 months for that same price. I still think that the price to revive a vac pet is very high. It's very high for no reason. Well, okay, I mean there is a reason. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, like it's just high for no reason. If they just made it the same, like $2.40 or like $5, you know, like fuck it, like $5, but like, man, like $15 is a lot. Why would they? I understand, you know, like, yeah, like they're just gonna lose money, but I mean, I think short term you lose money. Long term, I think you can possibly gain more. Depends if you're willing to make that, I guess, like that risk, I suppose. Take that risk. You know, at the end of the day, in my opinion, happy players will spend more time and more money on your game. Right? If you show goodwill and good intent, you know, and good change, then it'll just come back. That's what I would like to believe. World Leap? You have until like 21st. April 21st. The rest is done. Okay. I guess let's cube first. Fuck it. Oh, gotta make a gain. Wait, are we on? Okay. You know what? Nice. Stay true. I stay true. All right, X on. Wait, I'm gonna have more. Hold on. X on. Give me 33% attack. All right. Yesterday, you gave me 3-line attack twice. You also gave me double prime magic attack. Fuck you for that. Today, we get 33% attack. God, I wish I knew what double prime attack looked like. Haven't seen it yet. It's not a lot of cubes, you know, but we'll see what we could do. Gotta grab the sky. Yeah, Shaman's April 20th. Yeah, you can apply reward points to it. More afraid that Auto Cube and Flame will be locked behind MVP rank. Yeah, let's hope not. But I mean, we have the KMS MVP system, right? And in Korea, they did not lock it behind MVP, at least in the test server, from what we've seen. That could change going into live, I suppose. But as far as I'm aware, like triple cubing and flaming is behind MVP over there too, right? So another race. Yeah, SRCKP, think it was a follow. How about triple prime magic attack? Well, how about no? How about triple prime attack power? You know what's better than 33? You know, 36 attack. I would do devious things for 36 attack. Ah, close. Close. Got the double 12. Ugh. Disgusting. And nothing. Well, the double prime attack search continues. Alas. Nope, barely won that. Trash. Well, still made gains with this cube sale, regardless. It's all good. I guess now we're back to orange. Back to looking for double prime attack. I gave up a purple. Are active right now, like on right now. Rip, I should have taken that purple. Nah. I know one Demon Avenger, man, that's Izzy. Wow. Wow. Ass. Crazy lineup. My last one. Fuck it. Yep. My last for the week, so another unique. triple ones. Do I win this? 3, 12. No. I don't think so. Orange. I don't know if I win that though. I don't think we win this. Oof. Got a clock. Oh my god, I fucking failed an orange. Because I got a fucking unique clock. That's so lame. Oh well. Damn. Damn, losing an orange pouch in reg sucks. It's tough. What clocks do? They just reduce the time for the expedition. Who cares? Like. Alright, those bosses I'll probably do tomorrow. Finish all of our reboot stuff. Yeah, by 2 points, yeah. I guess we grind. No APQ today. It's kind of late. Little late today, so skip out on APQ. A Diggle, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I really don't want to ruin my Hexa stat. I don't really. I bought a fucking. I was feeling. I was like, yeah, kind of shit yesterday, so I bought myself a Star Force +1 scroll, even though I didn't need to. It failed. Didn't make it any better. Could have bought some frags instead. Unluck. Oh well. Rip old Wild Hunter. Nah, bro. Fuck current Wild Hunter, man. Can't wait for this shit to be gone. I've been waiting for this remaster since it was announced in KMS like months ago, 6 months ago. I'm happy that the moment is here. There's so many challenges to bossing on current Wild Hunter. I'm just glad that's gonna be gone. 40% EXP. I do my limbo run. No, I'm giving up until remaster. I don't think I have the damage. You know, I've done all these runs. I haven't seen like under 5% on any of these runs. So, you know, it's just like I don't think the damage is there. Which is fine. It's okay. It is what it is. I'll try after the remaster. Trying to see if we run adversary or not. And I think I'll just do these two bosses tomorrow. We'll run it tomorrow. Oh my god. I'm so conditioned to converting to energy, I don't need to anymore. Four or five. I can't grind through all these coupons. Fucked. Too many coupons. Too many coupons, man. $24-hour stream. Yeah, I'm probably doing one tomorrow. Probably doing one tomorrow, and we're probably gonna grind most of it because I did most of my bossing. So yeah, I'll probably mostly be grinding. I got some catching up to do EXP wise. You know what I have tonight though? Togain released a second video, so we got a little bit of WAP content. It's continuing the history of global Maplestory. So this one's from version 105 to 125. It's part 2. So we're gonna take a look at it. We're gonna watch it, and yeah. Relive the past a little bit. But before that, I'm gonna take a small break. Almost 295, yeah. I mean, 295 is still like a level away, but I mean, I'm almost 294, which is still kind of crazy. You know, already 73% into this level. It's been going pretty fast. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Classic. All right, I'm back. Two of us. All right. Whew. That's some good soup. Good soup, good soup. Soup? Not that soup. Not that kind of soup. Shining Star Spec. Okay. Am I missing anything? Sequence. Looks good. I'll fix that. Actually, oh, it's fine. Let me open up SyncTube. All right, let's going. We've seen the first video. Now we are gonna watch the second. All right. It is Togain's The Complete History of Global Maplestory, from Big Bang to Reboot. Part 2, version 105 to 125.
This one's a classic.
This one's a classic.
Welcome back to...
I played during this period. I've been playing since like version 40 or 30. So yeah, I've been playing since Ludi. So
our look through the Big Bang era of Maplestory, a period of time notoriously fraught with questionable updates and system redesigns that ultimately led to the creation of the Reboot server, the single addition to the game that one could argue kind of saved global Maplestory.
it did.
This is the second video in this Big
It did.
Bang
There's no doubt
series,
about
so
it.
If you haven't seen
There's
the
no
first,
argument.
I highly recommend watching it before this one. Unless you don't care, which is cool. That's
I know
fine.
he says arguable,
We
but
have
I don't think it's
a lot to
arguable.
cover, and I don't want to waste too
Reboot
much
saved
time.
GMS, specifically
There's some interesting
GMS.
stuff
Absolutely.
that happened in GMS in 2012.
Absolutely.
Before we get into it, this video is sponsored by Idle.
Of course it is.
The free Idle MMO you can play right now on Steam. Pets have always been one of my favorite parts of any MMO, as you probably know by now. And the new Grand Tournament in Eidolon is a way to finally put my massive pet collection to use. Thousands of players competing against one another for the ultimate prize, glory in the form of a champion pet. The tournament will begin soon, so stick around and we'll talk about it more later in the video.
Okay.
"2012 was an interesting year for Maplestory. This year holds the record for most numbered updates so far at a massive 20 version iterations, more than we've ever seen in a single year pre-Big Bang, and more than we will ever see in a single year during this period of time. Version 105, titled Year of the Dragon, brought with it one very interesting event.
20 updates in 1 year is insane. Bro, what the fuck? That's like on average an update every 2.5 something weeks. You know? Holy shit, 20 fucking patches? I mean, unless they like updated, like you know how you can go like from version like 21 to 22 because like you like fix some bugs or whatever, unless like it was like shit like that maybe. Yeah, but otherwise, damn.
I believe is very fondly remembered, the Pink Zachem raid. Up to 40 players would be brought into a
Rob's
Pink
video
Zachem raid instance and given 20 minutes to beat it. It was possible to receive a Pink Zachem chair and Pink Zachem helmet for doing so. Again, this was before my return to the game, so I only ever heard about it and saw the Pink Zachem helmets and wondered where the hell they possibly came from. Cool event. The third iteration of the Evolving Ring event was started as of this update with a maximum ring level of 10, lower than the last two for
better
some
stats
reason, but the stats were still good. Apparently there was also a daily gear giveaway event where every day a player could log in to receive one random cosmetic NX item. I'm sure the pool wasn't all that amazing though. These free cosmetic events usually result in noob NX gear sets that everyone has. The Legends events continued during version 105, and the Gachapon grand prize was still the Super Pink Adventurer cape. Version 105 didn't have a ton of interesting stuff, but at least we began the Year of the Dragon. Its namesake would take until December to finally be fulfilled, but it's worth the wait. Now we find ourselves at another decently sized multi-part update, another one that took place over different version numbers. There were a lot of changes to the game in this version rather than just new releases, as well as a lot of fixes. First of all, the Silent Crusade quest system was revamped.
Ah, yes.
Its original form only lasted a short time, and I believe this was mostly a nerf to the purchasable items and a reorganization of the quest line and NPCs. If we take a look at Genesis in version 105, for example, you can see some NPCs associated with the Silent Crusade quest line that were removed in version 106. With this redesign of the Silent Crusade questline, Arcarium was released, a very difficult boss at the time who can now be soloed by any level 200 character with ease.
Yeah.
The Dominator pendant was available, as well as fragments of distorted time, a scroll that could only be used on
Arc used to be
Dominator
super
pendant.
annoying.
A few mini dungeons were added, as well as a couple hidden streets, End of Cave and Silent Stillness 1 and 2. Aaron and Evan were once again revamped. These classes received so many revamps over the years. Pretty much every skill they had was changed in this update, so I won't bother going over them.
Yeah.
Theme dungeons were revamped, streamlining their quests and increasing XP rewards. At the time of this update, the only theme dungeons in the game were Mushroom Castle, Kerning Square, and Crease. Crease, my beloved. Quests that previously required
I call it
party members
Cricey.
for the bosses
What up,
of these
Albardo?
areas were changed to allow them to
Having
be
to
solo.
rebuff after
A
dying.
good contribution to solo story. Pet logic was slightly updated. Previously, players
Hold on, I didn't hear. Crimson would keep PQ though. Pog.
increasing XP rewards. At the time of this update, the only theme dungeons in the game were Mushroom Castle, Kerning Square, and Crease. Crease, my beloved. Quests that previously required party members for the bosses of these areas were changed to allow them to be soloed. A good contribution to solo story. Pet logic
Ready
was
for a revamp?
slightly
Of course.
updated. Previously, players could complete the Kinta's Advice quest to increase the movement speed of their pet, but after this update, pets would always
Really?
move at the same speed as their master. That capability was no longer locked behind a quest.
Really? I didn't know that.
Crimsonwood Keep
Wow.
PQ was finally made available once again. It was still in its original implementation as of this update, and the new classes that were added to the game since its release were now allowed to participate.
It's not available anymore.
Players were now unable to
Remember when Nexon said, "Oh yeah, Crimsonwood Keep will be back later this year"? That was 15 years ago. Fucking yeah. Nexon was like, "Oh yeah, don't worry. We plan on bringing back Crimsonwood Keep PQ at a later time, later this year." Yeah, they fucking lied. That was a lie. It never came back.
kick party members while inside a PQ. This sounds like a very minor change, possibly something not even worth mentioning, but it was actually for a pretty big meta-defining reason that this was changed. At the time, there was an issue in Romeo and Juliet PQ where players would get kicked part way through. The reason for this was to allow the party to enter the PQ with the full number of players, reach the stage where they
remember
could
doing
farm
this.
XP from the monsters, and kick anyone who they didn't want leeching. Literally what
I didn't kick people like this because like I had my own pre-made parties, but I guess highlights aren't here on Twitch anymore, but I believe they're still on. I don't know if I ever uploaded them to YouTube, maybe, but I did a bunch of like power levels to 120, and I did so much fucking Romeo and Juliet PQ, and then actually there was a viable like at the time Root Abyss, right? If you went into Vellum's beginner map, right, or not beginner map, but you know the map between like you know going to Vellum, right? Like that map with the imps, that was actually really fucking good EXP. So you would buy like like 50 of the Root Abyss keys back when you needed keys to enter, but you would buy like 50 of the Root Abyss keys or whatever, and then you would go into the Vellum area, you would kill all of the imps, and then leave and re-enter, and just keep clearing them over and over and over again. It was actually really, really good EXP. And then Romeo and Juliet PQ at some point got nerfed, so...
in Carnival PQ back in the day. Nexon looking out for the little guys, protecting them from bullies like me. A whole bunch of meaningless filler events were held. Notable rewards include the True Legendary Hero Medal and the Legend Sweet and Tangy Earrings. We've entered an era where event rewards are no longer all that interesting. They're mostly the same pool of items with slight deviations, so from now on I'll be covering them in this manner. There are just way too many filler events that reward nothing more than power elixirs, potential scrolls, mystery mastery books, etc.
True.
The Hennesis Ruins mobs were fixed to give proper party play XP. Apparently up until now they were bugged. I had no idea. Hennesis Ruins wasn't really an extremely popular party play spot. I didn't even know they gave party play XP, unless we're also talking about like Drill Hall.
Yeah.
Demon Slayer's Binding Darkness and Paladin's Magic Crash were nerfed to have a cooldown before they were allowed to be reapplied to enemies as of this update. Previously, a skill like Magic Crash could be used on Empress Cygnus to remove all her buffs with no cooldown time whatsoever, completely bypassing any of her debuffs, including Damage Reflect and Shinsu's shield that blocks all damage. Since this capability was almost exclusively locked behind Paladins, this contributed to the Paladin rush of early 2012, late 2011. A period of time where Everywhere you looked, it seemed like there were paladins suddenly. I believe this is the first time we saw a bind skill require a cooldown beyond the cooldown of the skill itself. And this is a very important balance change. It would go on to define the bossing meta for over a decade after this.
You know, for some reason, I thought the video wasn't on the screen, but we're good.
This update is another one of those updates that had one majorly impactful release and a bunch of little changes. First of all, there was an alliance quest line, the details of which are vague, but it was possible
I have
to
the
receive
crossbow.
Union weapons for the corresponding classes.
I have the crossbow. Slady gave it to me as a present. He gave it to me as a I think when I hit level 275, right? I believe it was for 275. He gave that as like a gift to me. It was an anvil, but I've never seen the Union crossbow until then.
Classes. These look pretty cool. Ellen Forest and New Leaf City / Masteria received expansions and small revamps. Ellen Forest was given its quest line, including the release of Ephinia and her ring. New Leaf City received the Alien Invasion redesign, which includes the legendary Nebulites.
It's Inkwell, look.
Version 107 was the first time we saw Nebulites in GM.
You see that? You see that? Go back. 1 second. It's Inkwell. He's right there. He's in the middle.
The legendary Nebulites. Version 107 was the first time we saw Nebulites in GMS.
Oh boy, Nebulites.
This is a system that wouldn't last forever, obviously, eventually being replaced with Flames well after the release of Reboot, though this Nebulite meta very much defines this era of the game in my mind.
It does.
A quick rundown of Nebulites is as
They
follows.
sucked.
They ranged from grade A to D and could be placed into gear after the equipment was socketed by the NPC.
They were duped to hell and back.
Low-grade Nebulites could be fused together to create new ones, but in the initial implementation, fusion of Nebulites was only possible with C and D grade Nebulites and could only result in C or D grade Nebulites. There was no upgrade path for them yet, though this would be changed in the future. These Nebulites gave a variety of bonuses, usually an increase in stats or boss damage
15
or
IED.
some other useful thing. They could even give decent skills. Nebulites are a very fond memory of mine from an era of the game I wish I had appreciated a bit more as a teenager. They were altered from time to time, so we'll definitely be talking about them again at some
S-rank Nebulites never made it to the game. They were
Resistance
only in
classes
private
received a
servers.
rebalance. Again, Battle Mage, Wild Hunter, and Mechanic had all of their skills altered in some way. And if you can believe it, Aaron and Evan also received yet more skill changes.
No way.
Nexon was still trying to figure out the direction they wanted to go with the game, which resulted in dozens of revamps, often focused on newer classes, then followed by revamps of older classes in an attempt to keep them up to par. It was kind of an arms race, of which Nexon was the sole participant.
When was the red
There was
patch?
also the update that revamped every
We're gonna get there
existing party
eventually.
quest in the game at the time. Firstly, Mulung Dojo was updated to be more competitive, including the Hero, Mugong, and Sogong.
I think red patch was red patch 2013 or 2014.
Ranked player. So originally, Mulung Dojo rankings were updated daily rather than weekly. Monster Carnival 1 and 2 were consolidated into one PQ that functioned with slightly different rules. After this update, players were organized randomly into teams after clicking the Monster Carnival invitation that would appear above their head twice per hour during the PQ's active hours of 8 AM to midnight. Very specific and very bizarre approach to a PQ that was previously available 24/7.
Yeah.
I didn't even know this ever happened, and I certainly did not participate in this version of CPQ. There were even new equips added as rewards for the PQ. Spiegelman's luxury cape and Spiegelman's bow tie. They even had a set of.
I don't remember this.
Nexon would start using this time-limited approach for a lot of important content in the
That's how
future,
CPQ
as
fucking
I don't
died.
exactly remember anybody expressing much excitement around these
I don't remember that.
arbitrary time windows where certain content was available. 90% of the discussion surrounding it was just, wait, what time is it open? Anyway, Net's pyramid was changed to no longer allow solo play, requiring 4 players minimum. Believe it or not, this actually isn't the defense mode version of the PQ, just a revamp of the original design. It would be modified again in the future though. The Sea of Fog Ghost Ship PQ was slightly updated, but it doesn't seem like anything significant was changed
I love this
from its
PQ.
initial implementation. The free market was also updated slightly. Rather than limiting a shop to only 3 players at a time, this was updated to allowing 6 players at a time maximum.
Hog.
Kind of a small change, but useful since this was still the era of mass FM store shopping because the auction house just didn't exist yet. This was also the update that I remember messing up my muscle memory for shopping through the FM pretty heavily. When inside a free market room, there was a new option called Change Room that took the top spot of the system settings. So if you were trying to change channels, you'd find yourself changing rooms instead. This is a convenient system, of course, but very annoying to adjust to when you have 10 billion hours played in old school Maplestory. Finally, for version 107, Mercedes, Cannoneer, Demon Slayer, and Dual Blades were restricted from being created temporarily. A relatively arbitrary list of classes, too. It makes me wonder why. I don't think it mentioned anything about it in the patch notes. Version 108 was just bug fixes. It seems to be little more than a cash shop update overall.
Lame. So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Like, see, like version 108 wasn't a fucking like it wasn't a content patch. Like, you did bug fixes. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, Nexon was just spamming through fucking version numbers like it was nobody's business.
Version 109 was the final part of the Alliance update, featuring some revamps to Cygnus Knights and skill changes for Explorers. Empress's Blessings max level was raised to 30, and the skill Noble Mind was added to the game. Empress's Blessings effects are amplified by Noble Mind, whose level was increased by doing a quest called Stained Soul. I honestly have no idea how this actually functions, since I've never done these quests. I think this system still exists in modern Maplestory as of this video, though.
It does.
Explorer skills were updated, mostly damage increases across the board with a few interesting changes. Some spears were changed from slow attack speed to normal. Arcane Overdrive was added to magicians. Priest's Holy Symbol's max level was lowered to just 20. All magician ultimates were given an extra line of damage. And it seems as though pirates and thieves were left out of this skill update. They received nothing.
Damn.
This update was extremely noteworthy, as it was basically the point at which warriors, one of the only classes who didn't have a movement skill at this point, were given Slipstream, a janky little flash jump for babies, which we were all very grateful to have, though I remember it being a very awkward skill. The push towards greater movement capabilities for every class was in full swing by now, and would slowly be refined over time. Ultimate Explorers were also updated. Only 5 Paradots were required to finish the quest now, down from the original 10 that were required previously. Ultimate Explorers also received an exclusive quest that would increase their HP and MP, further separating them from regular Explorers. They also received another exclusive skill corresponding to their class in the form of a summon. This skill would level up for every 15 levels on the character. Cygnus Knight skills were slightly changed, mostly increased damage and the addition of skills that Explorers received, as well as a level reduction for unlocking their 4th job skill.
I'd say just say reboot.
Previously, they were unlocked at levels 100 and 110. After this update, these skills were unlocked.
Yeah, I would say reboot.
And 100.
Completely changed the game.
Lion King's castle was updated to be classified as a theme dungeon.
What character? It's a pirate.
What does this mean exactly? I'm not sure. Prison Guard Annie was updated from its initial implementation, and it can now drop Lion King's weapon scrolls. These were basically 70% scrolls that state in their descriptions that they could be used on any weapon, which is kind of cool. It's nice to have a consistent source of 70% scrolls. Finally, for version 109, Net's Pyramid was updated with its defense mode, which I covered in my PQ retrospective video. And now we find ourselves in Global Maplestory's 7th anniversary.
7th anniversary.
From May 10th, the day of the update, to May 23rd, roughly 2 weeks later, Legends characters were creatable once again. This is, of course, referring to the 3 classes who were released with the Legends update: Cannoneer, Demon Slayer, and Mercedes. At this point in time, they weren't strictly separating classes based on branch, instead opting to classify them primarily by their release update, which is an interesting but subtle distinction. And it makes sense considering how many classes were about to be released. They still had to fill out the rosters before they really figured out what they were doing. A giant cake boss would spawn every 12 hours for the entire month of May, dropping mesos, potions, and buff items. This is not a new concept, it's something we had seen before. They might have also dropped maple weapons at a low chance, but the patch notes say nothing about them doing so. So I guess this is just weird wishful thinking on my part. It seems weird to have an anniversary-themed boss who would never drop any of the big-ticket items though, right? The new Maple equipment sets for the 7th anniversary were the Barrel set and the Crimson set, which were purchasable from Inkwell. The Joybird feathers could be used to upgrade the lower-level Barrel gear to the higher-level Crimson gear. Both sets had a neat little effect when fully equipped, something I never actually knew about. For the most part, this is your
Cake
average
Boss
anniversary
channel crash.
update overall, but these are always exciting.
So many
for
like
me.
duping and channel crashing
There
back
were
then.
new medals added to the game with this update, including some staples that longtime players will probably remember. Army of One, Pickup Artist, Forever Single, Creature of the Night, some of the classic Big Bang medals. Then there was a revamp to the Nebulite system, only a couple updates after their release. Previously, Bo in NLC would handle the socket creation and diffusion, but after this update, these systems were handled separately. Alien socket creators were added to every potion shop in the game that would allow players to easily add a socket to anything without having to visit Bo. Up until now, Nebulites were available from regular Gachapon, but Nexon opted to give Nebulites their own special Gachapon. This mostly catered to whales, as your average person would likely rather utilize the massive item pool of regular Gachapon to get the most value out of their money. Or maybe that's just me who feels that way. The Nebulite fusion skill was added, which functioned as a replacement for Bo's old fusion system. This new skill allowed for a chance to upgrade a Nebulite's tier, which was a new addition as of this update. Also, Mercedes Leaf Tornado was changed to be called Leap Tornado. I knew it was called Leaf Tornado at some point.
It was.
Likely due to the ambiguous translation of the Korean name, seeing as how both leaf and leap are somewhat appropriate descriptors of the skill. Version 111 is an interesting update for me.
I remember it was called Leaf Tornado.
For whatever reason, Nexon thought it would be fun to tease a return to old school Maplestory, helping perpetuate the OSMS nostalgia that was beginning to pop up around this time. This was the only way to revisit some of the old maps that were removed or redesigned with the Big Bang. We are in a completely different era of the internet in the modern day, luckily, where it's easy to play semi-official versions of pre-Big Bang Maplestory through Maplestory Worlds. But that wasn't the case in 2012.
True.
We've heard you were wishing for a way to get back to the way Maple World used to be, and no reunion is complete without a trip down memory lane. Back at this time, the nostalgia for pre-Big Bang Maplestory was just beginning to take shape, and Nexon has always been exceptionally aware of this nostalgia, just so we're clear. There was a rule on the official forums banning all discussion of launching a classic server for quite a long time, so they're definitely never going to do it. Stop asking. Unless they see that the demand is backed up with consumer money after getting other developers to test the waters through a Maplestory World server. Something like
Maple Land.
I don't know, we could give it a silly name like R-Tail. When Nexon sees that there's actually money to be made, they can pretend they always planned to make a classic server, and it's not a hastily manufactured response to real demand that has always been present that they were ignoring. OpenMS launched years before this update, sometime in 2008, and by now was totally dead in the water, with Nexon having hit the creators with a massive lawsuit, setting a precedent for any private server creators after this point. But the Odin MS story is something for another day. At this time, there existed no reasonable way to easily access old versions of Maplestory. After the Odin MS case and the big...
I remember there was a fucking queue to log into Odin MS. Okay? Like, so many fucking people... Like, I remember, like, the release, like, or, like, shortly after or whatever, but, like, I remember trying to log on Odin MS. And we couldn't because so many people were trying to fucking play the game. It was crazy.
Revamp, people were very frustrated.
And then Odin MS also kind of created the blueprint of, you know, old school Maplestory servers, you know, like a lot of people, because I believe it was, I don't know if it was extracted or public or whatever, but people used Odin MS as like a template, you know, to create other private servers.
By this, as Nexon had, in the players' minds, taken away a version of the game they loved in exchange for something that less and less people were enjoying as time went on. So Nexon, the ever-sensitive,
it was uploaded yesterday,
definitely not tone-deaf company, thought it would be a good idea to have a throwback event, which I can't imagine went over extremely well, even if we give them the good graces to assume that their intentions were good, which they probably were. On a less tone-deaf note, this update brought a cool event called Bounty Hunter, where players would track down and kill designated monsters. The top 20 players throughout all of GMS who killed the most of these monsters would receive an exclusive medal and Maple points. There was also a world alliance between Yolande, Cradia, Mardia, and Chaos, and one of the top bounty hunters was SSJ Dabura in Mardia, who received the medal, giving the World Alliance extra 2x XP and drop. 2x events were so incredibly abundant during this era, you could truly count on having that bonus pretty much every single weekend for a period of time. This was after Call of Duty started doing tons of double XP weekends, and I think Nexon took notice of how fun a system that was. This is one of the many elements of Big Bang Maplestory that I look back on fondly. The Bounty Hunter medal is yet another extremely rare medal that I couldn't even find a screenshot of online. The badge from the event, along with the quests, were also the first reveal of Jet's name, based on what I could find, since the Bounty Hunter badge had some extra bonuses for the class, which were visible on the item's tooltip. Because Jet is a bounty hunter, get it? There was also the return of the now massive number of Maple weapons and equips available for purchase by Inkwell, and that was basically the entirety of the update. Except for the permanent closure of the Maple trade system.
F. 07 in the chat for the MTS.
The first part of the Renegades update was huge. First off, they released a new GMS exclusive class, Jet, and man, what a cool class. I sure would love to play it. Maybe I'll make a Challenger World video or something fun. Wait, where is it? What happened to Jet? Jet, in its initial form, was a space pirate copy of Corsair. This was very clear to everyone immediately. I don't truly understand the response to the class's release, as I wasn't around at the time, but we all know that Jet was eventually removed because it was too complicated to keep around from a game stability perspective. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but that's kind of the gist of it. Version 1.12 is when the part-time job system was added to reward mining and herbalism materials.
Looking at you, Sia.
This system wouldn't last all that long, and I don't even remember participating in it myself. It would be revamped and redesigned into more useful forms over time. The character...
Part-time job? Oh, yeah. Didn't really use too much part-time job. Character cards, though.
The character card system, an early version of the Legion system, was also added in this update, and this was a very fun addition to a game that was becoming more inflated with classes and characters seemingly every single update. A smart way to actually incentivize playing all
I made a guide
classes.
for character cards.
The Level Up Guide, another early form of a system that's currently in the game, was also added in an attempt to organize the game's ever-increasing scale. And again, I think this is great conceptually. The navigation system, where you could double-click on a node in the world and be directed to it, was also added. There was a revamp to Neo City and Monster Park. Neo City was altered to be more like the theme dungeon design that we've seen with plenty of areas at this point, and Monster Park was made easier. Up until this point, it had been very difficult to clear solo, so this update changed the monster HP to be more reasonably soloable.
Good.
Battle Square was removed. It only lasted about a year before it was closed
07
down,
PvP.
and the Gallant emblems became rare drops from high-level monsters. That way,
The Battle Square. The Battle Square. I have fond memories of glitching my decent skills in PvP. 07. 07. Getting decent sharp eyes and decent hyper body and decent haste on all my characters. It was good times. It was good times. This is the first iteration and instance that I learned what collateral was. Really big fancy IRL term. All right. Maplestory taught me more about fucking, you know, how the world worked than school. You know. But yes, the good old collateral for decent items, so you didn't run off with it.
could still access the recipes and items that Battle Square brought with it. This content would return in a different form before being removed entirely, though. This is not the last we'll see of it. A couple miscellaneous updates. The default attack speed was increased. I don't really know what that means, like by what amount. And reactors, such as the boxes in Orbis or LPQ, were now able to be attacked using skills instead of just regular attacks. The most interesting part of this update to me personally, though, is the thief revamp and other skill changes. Nexon was
damn, bro, this guy's
targeting
bullying
specific jobs for revamps at this point instead of just
wait, this is Kern. Oh my god, I just realized Crown Gaming. This is Kern. Bro, Kern was fucking bullying this guy. Oh my god, he was just like one-tapping
making massive sweeping changes to every single class at once, which I liked, but they were still doing these huge sweeping changes for everyone quite often. But in this update, they were mostly focused on thieves.
Bullying.
Nightlord received the following changes. Drain was removed. Shadow Partner's summoning rock requirement was removed, and copycat damage increased from 50% to 70%, which is a pretty massive change for the class. That's a huge damage output increase. Alchemist, Meso Up, Shadow Meso, and Avenger were all deleted, but Alchemic Adrenaline was added in place of Alchemist, so I don't think that was an actual impactful change. Claw Expert, Quad Star, Dark Harmony, Frailty Curse, and Sudden Raid were all added to 4th job. Ninja Ambush and Ninja Storm were both removed. This was a pretty big overhaul for Nightlords, removing some of their pre-Big Bang identity in favor of this new post-Big Bang world. For Shadowers, Meso Guard was moved to second job. Flash Jump, which they were given at some point between Big Bang and now, was moved to second job. Pickpocket became a toggleable skill, which was exceptionally helpful for Lionheart Castle and Drill Hall, where Meso Explosion was a huge chunk of Shadower's damage output. I was playing a Shadower in 2012, so I have a lot of first-hand experience with this. Summoning Rock requirement removed for Shadow Partner, just like Night Lords. Again, this is a skill they received post-Big Bang, whereas pre-Big Bang, Shadowers did not have Shadow Partner. Phase Dash, Midnight Carnival, and Meso Mastery were all added. God, I love these skills. I miss 2012 Shadower. Band of Thieves, Chakra, and Assaulter were all removed, marking the end of the iconic pre-Big Bang Chief Bandit skill era. Boomerang Stab received a buff, hitting 6 monsters now instead of 4, and some passives were added, including Shadower Instinct, which is the body count system that Shadowers from this era will be familiar with. Dual Blades received Phase Dash, and Owl Spirit was deleted. I actually don't know a lot about Dual Blades, but I figured I would mention that. Maybe some of you know what Owl Spirit is. They didn't really receive too many interesting changes, though. And for Nightwalker, the changes for Nightwalker were pretty much identical to what Nightlord received. I actually can't identify a single difference between the two.
I remember it sounds familiar.
There were a number of other classes whose skills were adjusted slightly as well, and these seemed to mostly be nerfs to damage for Legends classes. I guess they call this power uncreep? What the heck? Really though, the numbers were broadly lowered, but lines were added to a good number of the nerfed skills, resulting in slight buffs for a couple of the affected classes.
It's because the damage cap was so easy to reach.
Renegades
That's why.
Part 2 was the release of
So it was actually an increase. It was actually a buff.
Do modern day players like Phantom?
Right.
Back in the day, Phantom was pretty hyped. We're getting very close to my return to Maplestory, but I don't think I was around for this release. I had only heard of the class from friends. I think the weirdest part of this update is the release of
these are
Renegade
glitched crockies.
Didn't we just ally a bunch of worlds due to low population, like a month ago?
Look at all these motherfuckers just sitting on the fucking rope and leeching. All of these motherfuckers leeching EXP. These are glitched crockies.
The Renegades world had the same events we've always seen from New Worlds, but at least the Renegades bandana had a new sprite this time. Again, I might be making this up, but I've been told that Phantom was very overpowered on release. I don't actually know the specifics behind this, as I couldn't find any major noteworthy
Circa, thank you for the follow.
in the near future for this class, none that were documented at least. I wish I had more to say about Phantom though. Go play it. Right now, it's really fun. Stop watching this video and make a Phantom in Maplestory. Version 1.13 was another bug fix patch. This updated the server select screen, but nothing else of interest. This is a prime example of inconsistent update numbers with major updates. I think the only reason this is labeled version 1.14 is because of version 1.13 just being bug fixes. Anyway, this was another part of the Renegades update, though it wasn't labeled part 3 like you might expect, which is very confusing. The big release with version 1.14 was the Fight for Oswan, which was content that could be done solo or in a party. I don't really know how to explain what Fight for Oswan was, partially because I don't remember the specifics too well. What I do remember is that I spent a lot of time playing it.
You needed to do this for inner ability. This was the precursor to like what we have now with inner ability. But this is what you needed to do for inner abilities.
Playing it, it was basically a reverse tower defense game with 4 level tiers, 4 different modes, and
all you did was just go to the fucking end and just kill the fucking statue, and that's it. You just kept spamming it.
First 3 modes had 4 difficulty levels, which seems a bit needlessly complex. The primary rewards for Fight for Oswan were Conqueror and Emperor coins, which could be turned in for some stuff, most of which is gone by now, but I believe this was the first time circulators were made available, and inner abilities worked very differently than they do nowadays. So every day during a period of 6 hours, for some reason, you could gain Honor XP, leveling up your Honor level. Circulators could randomly reset the inner abilities with better results from higher ranking circulators. All I have to really say about this content in this update is that it feels a bit unnecessarily complex. 2 million different ways to alter Oswan's difficulty, Honor XP only available for 6 hours out of the day, the complicated inner ability system with different tiers of circulators. Looking back at this, it's no wonder I don't remember any of the specifics. It's such an overtuned system. There was another new system added called Maple Bigwigs, given to the most loyal players, whatever that means.
The Bigwigs.
Probably richest consumers. These loyal consumers would receive a chair, a medal, a 1.2 times XP coupon that would last for 30 days, and a Blessing of Greatness box that could be given to any player of the Bigwig's choice. This contained a Jumpstart character coupon, which allowed players to create specifically a level
but I remember
50
Igor
dual
does.
blade, and another one of those 30-day 1.2 times XP coupons.
I think Igor has a double legendary inner ability. He had, I believe, buff duration and boss damage or something. I don't remember, but like, he did for sure. I had a legendary line on my second line. Like when the change happened, I'm pretty sure I had an S rank ability on my second line, but I ended up re-rolling it because I don't think it was useful. It might be in one of my videos, like on my YouTube channel. You might see that.
Probably said it a number of times now, but reading about this update is really making it clear to me how messy updates were.
Anyone
during
Genesis
this period.
will.
There were so many
I don't know how many
specific
people
restrictions and complex
play reg
changes
series
that ultimately resulted in
lose
very
it.
minor
I don't know if he still has it.
improvements
That's
to the
why.
game experience overall.
Hey, Bizarro.
One of the interesting changes I saw with this update was that Phantom's skill names were updated. Maurice on the forums was credited for these translations. I was unable to get my hands on game files for any version of the game that would have these pre-update skill names, but I'd be willing to bet it was only as interesting as some of the French words being translated poorly. Finally, starting on July 25th, summer events began. They rewarded a variety of items such as pink flower tube weapons, popsicle face accessories, and super summer surfboards, which I guess are different than regular summer surfboards.
They're super.
These are super. The time has come. Eidolon's grand tournament is here. The rules are simple. Tournaments take place every day, with everyone in the game competing to see who has the best pet collection. The more pets you have, the better your chances at victory.
Hashtag ad.
There's some skill involved, there's some luck involved, and it's exciting to watch. Upsets happen all the time. You get 3 lives, lose 3 matches, and you're out of the tournament, single elimination style. The stakes are high and the rewards are entirely cosmetic. No pay-to-win pet bonuses for placing high. Watching the final matches play out in replays is surprisingly fun. I've never been so hyped to root for my spirit reindeer pet. I even managed to make it to the silver division, but just barely. And this is just one of the many things to explore in Eidolon, as I've learned throughout my time playing. As an idle MMO, it doesn't demand as much of my time as other MMOs, and that's extremely valuable to me these days. I can read through an entire video essay script and check in on my tournament matches whenever I get a chance. Eidolon is available on both iOS and Steam, so I can hop in-game on my phone to check up on things. And whenever I'm at my computer, I can launch the game through Steam, and my account is seamlessly saved to the cloud, which is very convenient. You can play Eidolon for free on Steam and check out the new Grand Tournament using the links posted in the description and the pinned comment. Thanks again to Eidolon for sponsoring this video.
Cool. What video is this?
Version 115.
This is part 2 of the complete history of global Maplestory from Big Bang to Reboot. Version 105 to 125. It's from Togain. I can link the video in chat. Oh, that's the SyncTube. I can link the video in chat, of course. I love watching Maplestory documentaries.
Titled Mutiny was a huge update, introducing Hilla for the first time. Along with her addition came the release of Necro weapons and the Blackheart pet. These Necro weapons were an intermediary step towards the still end-game Von Leon and Empress Cygnus gear, with no armor accompanying them at the time. It was just weapons for now. Armor for the Necro set wouldn't be added until the end of 2014. We did get the Will-o'-the-Wisps earrings and the Stone of Eternal Life pocket item, both drops from Hilla. At this point, there were only 10 pocket items in the entire game, and the only noteworthy ones were Spiegelman's autograph, the new Stone of Eternal Life, and the Gallant battle manuals from Battle Square, which could give up to 5 weapon attack at the highest tier. No flames back then, so these were pretty bland as far as items go. You just got whatever you could get your hands on and let it sit in the slot. The Blackheart pet and its earrings could only drop from hard mode Hilla according to the patch notes. I believe it can drop from normal Hilla nowadays, being an easily accessible free pet, but not back then. The patch notes also mention a drop called the Flame Flowers of Hell. Searching for this item yields only references to the patch notes. Searching through the game files reveals nothing by that name or anything remotely similar, so I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Perhaps it's another attempt by Nexon at baiting out hackers to kill Hard Hilla. If we entertain that idea, it's pretty interesting how this fake item never quite garnered any attention from the community as a whole. There are so many weird mysteries like this in Maplestory, and despite my digging through patch notes and game files, I've probably missed dozens of them by now. Beyond the release of a new boss who was pretty impactful for many years after this, Dual Blade finally saw its return. It had previously been unavailable to create for the past 5 months of the game's existence, and would only return to the character creation screen for 1 month. This was far more common at this time than it might seem, especially since Maplestory in the modern day allows creation of just about any class at just about any given time. The only real restriction is requiring a level 100 character to create a 0, which, for all I know, they might have already done away with in the modern day. It's not like reaching level 100 takes very long. Dual Blade saw another reorganization of their skills. Some were deleted, but it was mostly a reshuffling of skill locations and the addition of passives like Sidestep and Dual Wield Expert. With the deletion of a couple skills, the corresponding skill books were retired, but I believe at this time the class still required paid skill books for a few skills like Blade Fury. Even back in the day, 15 years ago, 14 years ago, people were very unhappy with the idea of paying $36 for arbitrarily paywalled skills on a decisively overpowered class.
Yeah.
And rightfully so. That's about $52 at today's value.
Damn.
Could you imagine paying that much just to access some skills? You could get like half of Chillazart's catalog for that price. The Silent Crusade was revamped once again, including the addition of the Master Monsters with their designated maps accessible through Mystic Gates. This version of Silent Crusade would stick around for a very long time, and it's something I personally remember fondly. I always really liked the Silent Crusade questline. Monster Park was once again buffed as it slowly made its way towards becoming a more farmable piece of content. Monster HP was reduced once more, and the number of monsters per stage was increased. At the end of a run, there was a chance to be teleported to the hidden treasure vault,
I remember
which
that.
was fun. The music used here is cute. For 60 seconds, monsters would appear in this map who could be killed for a box of greed, which contained untradeable potions, Monster Park coins, and scrolls for pendants.
I remember, yeah.
Including the new Avarice pendant. Avarice, by the way, being a synonym for greed, which is what this pendant would later be renamed to.
Yep.
Avarice is a cooler word, though.
True.
In this initial form, it functioned pretty much exactly the same as it does to this day, from what I can tell. Mulung Dojo was revamped once again in this update. 3 different modes were added: normal, hard, and ranked, each with their own level restrictions and only 10 or 20 stages, which is shockingly low. They were clearly going for a very different approach at the time. The glove rewards we all know and love were already available, but had previously only lasted for a single day, since that was when Mulung Dojo rankings would update.
I remember when Dojo used to be party play content. So I don't know. I guess we're way past that. But Dojo used to be party play content, and you got the belts. You know, the white belt, the blue belt, the black belt, the red belt.
This update, they were given a 7-day duration. I really don't know. I've never been a huge Mulung Dojo guy. Hard mode rewards included the Panda Ornament eye accessories. These didn't really have crazy stats or anything, and they only lasted 7 days, but I've seen them around before in anvil form, and now I know this is where they come from. Temple of Time received a massive overhaul. This was the update where the quests were made available to be started and completed without returning to the 3 doors starting,
Nice.
allowing players to more smoothly progress through the area. Walking all the way back to the beginning and then walking back to the map that has the next set of monsters to kill would disproportionately increase the amount of time it took to complete this quest line. This was a really good change. Joanna was added to the 3 doors map too, serving as a potion shop where previously there was none. Training in Temple of Time was historically a little rough without a way to repot beyond going all the way back to Leafree. This is the update where the ornate chest was added. This is a randomly spawning NPC who holds a shop containing a few unique items such as valuable recipes and the pink bean chair that had a limited stock that would refresh every day. Nowadays, this is probably still in the game, but supremely overlooked as its value hasn't quite held up. Finally, for Temple of Time, a number of the maps had their layouts adjusted. All of them, actually. The ones that held monsters, at least.
Pink bean chairs always sold out. Maybe because it's only available, like, it's only one available.
Then there were a bunch of little changes that almost don't matter, but
one
are
per day.
Part of the greater ethos of the Big Bang era. Things you'll recognize, but don't immediately come to mind as important when this era is discussed. For example, Victoria Island now sells equips up to level 40, whereas they used to stop at level 30. Osiria now sells equipment between levels 45 to 70, whereas they used to stop at level 40. And the prices of these pieces of gear were all lower.
I know, right?
Scroll sellers, the ones you could find in the offshoot maps between towns, were moved to their respective towns. Meso fees were added to the teleporting rocks of Orbis and Eos Tower. You no longer had to have their teleport scrolls earned through quests, as long as
2012 apparently had 20
Fusion
updates.
Jazz Bar was renovated, the Thieves' Hideout. From beta until this update, it was its original
20 different
with
patches.
a secret toilet hole down to the Dark Lord. After this, it was given an expansion accessible through a small hole in the wall. Who are all these people? Finally, for small changes, Nebulite Gachapon machines were added to the majority of towns. Nebulites have only been available for a few months at this point, and they were still in the process of figuring out how best to implement them, while still maximizing profit, of course. Arguably, the biggest change in this already massive version 1.15 update was the pirate revamp. It's with a heavy heart that I report these skill changes, as this was essentially a complete overhaul of the design for both Buccaneers and Corsairs. No more Super Transform and Barrage for Buck, no more Battleship for Sair. It's a sad day for pre-mutiny pirate fans. Flash Fist was removed, Backspin Blow, Double Uppercut, Oak Barrel, all removed. Octo Punch was added to replace Barrage, and I don't like this skill, I never have. Barrage, Energy Orb, Super Transformation, Demolition, and Snatch were all removed. This was the death of the Buccaneer class that I loved, a sentiment that we will likely be experiencing again before this series is over. On the bright side, Corsair changes were mostly good. Yes, they lost Battleship and that sucks. The golden era of version 99's no cooldown Battleship comes to an end.
Aussie style 93
is redesigned to be actually very close to what it is in the modern day. Infinity Blast allowed them unlimited bullet use. Rapid Fire was buffed and made into their new primary attacking skill for bosses. Blunderbuster was added, which is a mobbing skill that hits 6 enemies. It was overall pretty good for Corsairs, but they did lose Flamethrower and Ice Splitter. Really, this overhaul is the first time that I personally feel as though Nexon was essentially just redesigning a class. The feel of most classes at this point was ever changing as overhauls became exceedingly more commonplace, but this one really stood out to me. Probably because Buccaneer as a class has always been one of my top favorite picks, specifically because of their unique and weird playstyle with Super Transform and Barrage and Dragon Strike and everything. It was outlandish in a way that I feel was flattened by the Mutiny update. Overall, the Mutiny was a fucking huge update, and it's one I'm relieved to finally be done writing about. Version 1.16 was more bug fixes, too much to cover, and nothing all that interesting.
Oh, that's why the update was 9 days later. They wasted an entire update for bug fixing.
Version 1.17 was called New Dawn, and unlike the Mutiny update, was quite small. Mihail was released, a class I have a lot of history with, a class that is in no small part directly responsible for my channel's existence to begin with. There were accompanying events that rewarded the various Mihail release equipment, including the Knight of Light chair and ring, as well as the Luminous Edge sword, which is a sword I still have an anvil of on my Mihail and Vera. One of the interesting things Mihail brought with it was its flash jump. At this point, pretty much everyone had access to movement abilities in some form. Magicians had their teleports, and everyone else had some kind of flash jump or dash, even if it was janky. And from what I can tell, Mihail was the only warrior who had such a good flash jump, as most warriors were still restricted to slipstream or some kind of dash, which is flash jump for babies. Overall though, I think Nexon wanted Mihail to carry this update, as there was not much else to it. Events, of course, but those are admittedly not very interesting most of the time. The problem is, Mihail was not received well, to say the least. By this point, as we discussed briefly with the Maple class reunion update a few patches ago, people were starting to become jaded with this era of Maplestory. The novelty of the Big Bang update had fully run its course, and it was no longer propping up the game in the way Nexon wanted it to. Phantom was divisive. The ability to steal skills from explorers didn't sit right with some players, and people were really starting to pine for the days of pre-Big Bang Maplestory. Jet was barely even considered a class by most people. After they called it a clone of Corsair, it was very quickly forgotten. So by the time Mihail was released, people were outright
The year was
clowning
reboot
the
2015.
new class. Nobody seemed to want it. People didn't even know what it was. Since Mihail could reach level 200, unlike every other Cygnus Knight at the time, they were confused as to its existence in the first place. It broke the rules in a way we hadn't seen before. Paired
Yeah,
this with
Mihail
Nexon's
did.
tendency to make new classes overpowered, and people just weren't happy. They wanted new content, not a new class who only seemed to exist in order to sit adjacent to the offshoot Cygnus Knights we knew and loved.
Yeah.
Mihail would quickly be forgotten, similarly to Jet, and I still believe Nexon always wanted to create more Cygnus Knight instructor classes. I wish we lived in that timeline instead. I really want an Irina class.
We need vagina. Yeah, more Cygnus Knight instructors would have been cool.
Titled Champions finally brought back the battle square. This new version was only open for 12 hours a day for whatever reason, and was designed differently. Everyone started at medium difficulty and would move up to advanced and superior ranks with high win rates. There was no time limit on battlefields, it was just a drop in and fight until you want to stop type of gameplay.
Welcome.
So I don't actually know how someone...
Yo, what up, Dubsley? Wubsley. With the raid. Holy moly. What were we up to? Were you cubing? Did you make any gains? Bit of cubing, bit of flaming. Yeah, I saw that you got the adversary medal. Must be nice. Good for you. Any notable hits on the or anything really? Should run extreme and get one too. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm not Destiny lib, so I don't think I'm qualified to run extreme. It is what it is. Nah, I'm gonna keep running hard. Just lib right now. I already cleared Calling for the week. No, we're gonna go for the Destiny lib after the balance patch. Yep. You can carry me. Nah, it's okay. I have a solo prio loot for adversary metal. We have two different parties, me and Nico. So yeah, I got solo loot. Whenever it drops. Ren went well. Shadower was meh. Minus 3.3k frags. Oh yeah, today was the Hexa stat Sunny Sunday. I didn't do anything for that. Don't have anything. You know, I did make some cube sale gains. I rolled 2 triple primes. Fake triple prime on my pants, so I rolled 10, 13, 13. And then I also rolled the I mean, I think you were here, right? So I also rolled the ET 10, 10, 13. So yeah, that was about it. Nothing new today. I was trying to go for the secondary, but not lucky enough for that. Will I do it right after the balance patch? Yeah, because we have our current temp stats last until the 25th, so I have to make sure I do it before then. Do I get a chance to drop one after one drops in the BAM party? In the BAM party. Nico's party, my Dawn Warrior. I mean, ideally, like, yes, we keep running, you know, after my Dawn Warrior. Yeah. Everyone will get a chance to get one. So the BAM party would be like, it would be like Nico, my Dawn Warrior, your BAM. And then in my ARC party, it would be my ARC, KBH, and then Nico's Lin.
Know how someone would win in that scenario. There was no time limit, gallant emblems were the primary reward, and the level 130 bloody equipment was replaced with the new grand equipment.
Ooh.
Similar stat requirements, similar crafting method, higher stats.
I mean, why go X?
On a far more impactful note, bonus potentials
I guess,
were added in this update, and they were available
Hammer,
in all
yeah.
4 tiers: rare, epic, unique, and legendary. This system would be altered slightly over time, but this extremely pay-to-win mechanic was now permanently part of the game, and without a reboot server where bonus potentials were excluded, everyone was exposed to it.
Ah.
There were more class revamps because Nexon can't go more than a few updates without heavily altering every class. Warriors received damage increases overall, and notably, Power Stance was increased from a 95% success rate to a full 100% success rate. At the time, Power Stance was still a relatively exclusive mechanic meant for mostly warriors. However, since Mihail's release in the last update, where he brought with him Guardian of Light, a Link skill with 50% uptime that gave 100% stance, I guess Nexon figured it was time to give warriors full passive stance. That's my game theory, at least. Rage was buffed to finally be stackable with other weapon attack buffs. Yes, it took them this long to give fighters a useful buff. Heroes otherwise received a reorganization of their attacking skills, giving them Raging Blow as their new 4th job attacking skill, which is pretty cool considering they still have this skill today. There were more buffs for magicians, including lowering their ultimate cooldowns from 30 seconds to 20 seconds. Archers got some cool buffs, like Marksman receiving 3 extra lines on Piercing Arrow with no % damage nerf accompanying it. Oh, how about Ultimate Strafe getting an extra 2 lines and a higher damage multiplier? Nexon really loved archers in 2012. Some more of those too small to matter but important to mention changes. Gachapon was revamped. Old Gachapon was replaced with Gacha Piero, and the item pools were standardized across all locations. That annoying Power Gacha quest was added too, promising higher rates for good items. We don't really have much proof of this though.
Nope.
Gallant emblems with the return of the battle square were removed from monster drop pools, putting an end to the era of the PvE farmable gallant emblems, which I never personally got to participate in. The monster HP bar was updated to show damage dealt as a red bar, illustrating the difference between the monster's health before and after the attack. Storage slots were doubled from 48 to 96. Orbis Tower was destroyed by the Black Mage and was just never repaired. Not sure why, it was barely 3 updates ago that they added the Meso fee to teleport between the floors. They really need to repair it already. You'll never guess what version 119 was. More bug fixes.
No way.
Honestly, I thought we were done with this complete version number bug fix thing, but I guess it stuck around for a lot longer than I thought. Version 120 is fascinating. There were a few relatively standard things, such as the Halloween events and random beauty coupons event, an event I personally love where the coupons would drop from monsters and allow you to change the entire look of your character in one
Purple
click.
envelopes.
This resulted in a lot of ugly characters with just random hair and face, which I always found very funny.
Yep.
When the beauty salon was added later, this event actually became very useful for getting your hands on hair and face styles that were no longer accessible. The wedding hall was revamped. This basically changed the in-game wedding system to what we have today from its complex pre-Big Bang Amoria system. And that's all well and good, but this update is awesome.
So you're fucking telling me that Amoria hasn't been touched in 14 years? You're telling me Amoria has not been touched in 14 fucking years? That's crazy. Yep.
Of the absolutely fucking insane event Nexon tried to push, the presidential election.
I remember this. Yep.
The idea was to choose
Romney
a side,
versus
Republican
Obama
or Democrat, and get a bunch of rewards. I don't know if these rewards were contingent upon one side winning or losing. I didn't participate. Players would get supporter medals, elephant and donkey balloons and chairs, and campaigners badges. The idea of this event is so wild to me nowadays, as I'm sure it is for you as well. I wasn't playing much at the time, but I remember hearing about this through friends. Even back in 2012, I remember thinking this was an insane thing to do, but I guess Nexon was trying to appeal to their Western audience a bit more. I don't even know what more to say about this. I don't have to explain to you why this is insane. I'm sure you
imagine Trump versus Biden event in Maplestory.
Version 121, titled Rise Against, brought the release of Chaos Pink Bean, one of many in a series of higher boss difficulties for the ever-increasing power level of your average Mapler. With Chaos Pink Bean came the addition of Loveless equipment, its primary and, from what I can tell, most valuable drop. To my surprise, these Loveless weapons were actually best in slot at the time, beating out Cygnus gear in terms of raw attack. Coupled with the new Chaos Pink Bean eye accessory for its 2-set effect of plus 10 weapon and magic attack, this was a combination of gear that finally beat out what had been meta since version 99. The only loss incurred from breaking the 7-set effect of the Empress gear was 10 less weapon attack exactly, which was obviously compensated for by the new Chaos Pink Bean set effect. So the net change was an overall increase in attack power from the slightly higher attack Loveless weapons.
There you go.
VIP weapons were also considered very good at the time, often a contender for best in slot weapon for the classes that actually had one. Mercedes did not, and dual bowguns are one of the coolest weapon types in the game. So I'm basically saying that VIP weapons suck because they didn't give Mercedes one. And it's important to mention that the black bean mark was not added with this update. That accessory wouldn't be added to the game until version 157, which we'll reach eventually.
Wow.
Suffice it to say, Chaos Pink Bean was a nice added challenge to the ever-changing world of Maplestory in 2012. It wouldn't be very long before people were clearing it, and the Loveless weapons became widely accessible to the
VIP
masses.
weapons were insane.
Genuinely, I never had any idea that Loveless weapons were at one time best in slot. I always thought they were just some kind of weird, renamed timeless weapons set. Version 121 is the update that removed Ninja Castle, replacing it with Sakura Castle. Classified as a theme dungeon, which is something Nexon was starting to do quite frequently at this point, its ultimate challenge was the Gigatoad, and the rewards were the Musashi hat and Cherry Moon Samurai medal. The cash shop was overhauled in this version as well, and this is the version of the cash shop that you probably remember.
Yeah.
This is extremely nostalgic to see. This layout stuck around for the rest of the Big Bang era.
It did.
And it really brings me back.
It did. It did.
Battle Square received yet another new game mode called Gladiator, and with it came 2 new titles, one of which gave 5% IED, which would have been very good at the time. Nexon put a lot of time and energy into Battle Square, and to be completely honest with you, I don't know off the top of my head why it never really worked out, but that's a discussion for a different day.
It just wasn't balanced properly.
And I'll let you know. But it's not a Big Bang era Maplestory.
PvP was trash because there was no balancing.
Battle Mage, Mechanic, and Wild Hunter. Again. These came with Resistance revamp events rewarding the 2012 Resistance Ring, the Resistance Staff, Crossbow, and Gun, resistance earrings, and a coupon for a free level 30 Battle Mage Mechanic or Wild Hunter. Like you're on DoorDash ordering McDonald's and you get a free 10-piece nugget. I don't know, I always thought these coupons for free characters were weird. The highlights of the revamp are as follows. For Battle Mage, most of their skills were given less end lag, higher damage, and more lines. Dark Genesis's cooldown was lowered to 20 seconds on par with Explorer Magicians, and bonus IED for some of their attacking skills was removed. That one's not a buff, but it's worth mentioning. For Mechanic, their dash
Come full
was
circle.
buffed, and they received the ability to change the color of their mech.
This isn't the Wild Hunter revamp that we know and love. That was Black Heaven, right? Which would have been 2015, I believe. Which we're not. We're still a couple of years away from. We're gonna come full circle. Yeah, that's coming full circle is Black Heaven to now coming back to on Jaguar. You know,
first time. Otherwise, it was buffs across the board and the addition of Double Down and Fourth Job. A lot of their clunky, high end lag skills were made snappier, which is very good. I always felt like Mechanic got a bad rap because of their notoriously slow skills.
I miss
This
being able to
stigma
pin
was
bosses
far
in the
from
corner.
alleviated with this update, but it's nice to see them get buffed instead of nerfed for
You know?
once. Wild Hunter's changes are weird. Jaguar Oshi was removed. The skill where your Jaguar would suck up an enemy and spit them out. I had completely forgotten about this skill. For those of you who might not be familiar, Wild Hunters capture Jaguars to use as their mounts, which allows them access to almost all of their skills. Capturing of a Jaguar can be done at a hidden map accessible via the job instructor, and there are some rare Jaguars that give extra buffs. In version 121, the Snow White Jaguar was added. This Jaguar respawned every 60 hours and was limited to only 20 characters every 3 days. The reason behind this restriction, which is extremely restrictive, was probably due to its 50% power stance buff, I suppose. I can't imagine it was very fun to sit around waiting for such a powerful Jaguar to catch. God, I don't even play Wild Hunter, and I'm very grateful that they eventually changed this. The other noteworthy change for Wild Hunters was the addition of Call of the Wild. This is another skill players will probably be very familiar with, as it's still in the game to this day, and it gives an exceptionally powerful plus 10% attack power. A percentage increase for one of the most powerful stats in the game that scales forever. This skill is so useful that people will very commonly run mules just to have access to it for bossing, and it's neat to see it being added as early as version 121. Finally, winding down on the massive Rise Against update, Hilla received difficulty nerfs as the fight was deemed too tough for players. Specifically, the altar that is summoned in hard mode to incapacitate players had its HP cut by 40%. It didn't really matter for soloing though, unless you had some way to deal crazy damage to the altar while being completely unable to move or attack.
Sucked you in.
Few events. The Meso Ranger event brought Meso Ranger gear and the Meso Ranger android. The Thanksgiving event was started with its usual turkey pet reward you might remember from its pre-Big Bang appearances. In my mind, I had thought Nexon had already done away with events like this by now, so it's nice to see one of my childhood favorites stuck around longer than I had thought. Finally, the Red Leaf High event returned, which brought with it Best in Slot.
Chills.
I haven't talked about this event yet, so you're not crazy. This event was actually started in version 115, but that update was so massive I decided to push discussion of it here. The Red Leaf High event was a series of boss fights that ultimately unlocked the Best in Slot totems.
Hell yeah.
This is actually a type of event Nexon has done many times before. Just look at pre-Big Bang's Agent events with its gauntlet of bosses. This time though, the totem rewards were exceptionally highly sought after. Additional entries into Red Leaf High cost 400 NX apiece, and since there weren't many totems in the game at this point, I would be willing to bet this event brought in a lot of money. I remember wanting to pay for it myself, but could not justify the cost. We would see this type of event recycled at least a few more
He couldn't
times
justify
with
40
various
cents.
forms with various overpowered items, and there's one instance of it that veteran players are probably looking forward to hearing about. We'll have to wait to talk about that though. Version 122.
That's a joke. It's more
was just bug
expensive.
Fixes,
You had to buy
including nerfs to
several
the
tickets.
Campaigners badges. I guess they thought 3 all stat was just horrendously overpowered. Bringing 2012 to a close, we enter one of the largest series of updates in the Big Bang era, the Tempest update. This update was split into 5 different parts, which gives me a nice mental break from having to write 200 billion paragraphs about 1 million things in one single update. The first part, titled Into the Storm, brought many changes to the game, overhauling systems that had been in place for almost a decade at this point. Secondary stat requirements were removed almost universally. Nexon had realized, probably many years prior, that people were always optimizing to minimize secondary stats.
Yeah.
Add to this meta things like loveless weapons, which already didn't require secondary stats and were best in slot, and it really seems like this change had been in the works for a while. Job advancement levels were adjusted. Third job now only requires level 60, and fourth job only requires level 100.
But that was Tempest.
This change might look weird and arbitrary,
Okay.
but it makes a lot of sense in practice, as the level ranges of 60 to 70 and 100 to 120
He said it.
were historically often referred to as hell level ranges, where there were no new exciting skills or jumps in power to be had, just a long, slow grind until you reached fourth job. Along with this level requirement change, the amount of XP required to level was reduced for the levels immediately following the job advancement, roughly the same level ranges I just described as hell levels. This was likely to help ease the transition and give players access to their new skills more quickly. Oswan's time restriction was finally removed, and I'm still not sure why it was even there to begin with. The complicated circulator system was partially simplified, but was still kind of unnecessarily complex with multiple tiers of circulators for some reason. And finally, for Into the Storm, the FM was revamped once again, this time adding the big dumb TV that I never liked very much. The FM was, at this time, quickly becoming little more than a haven for bots to hawk their wares and people to mindlessly shop. I don't want to sound overly negative, but the FM we know and love was already in the ground by this point. The next part of the Tempest update, titled Luminous, came just a week later. You'll never guess what they added with this one. This is where the Big Bang update becomes more recognizable in my mind. I was playing on and off by now, and there's a now lost video.
This is like when I came back to the game, the first thing that I played was Luminous.
17-year-old Togane playing Luminous with commentary. I was excited for the class, but was so out of touch with the game at this point, I don't think I got very far with that character. Luminous's release brought the usual new class events, including the Luminous ring item and probably a few others that I'm forgetting. It was Christmas time though, and this meant Happyville's return and Christmas events.
Yeah,
notable Christmas.
You were able to get into Aliens earlier, if you had a bishop door you in. So that's what I did. Bishop doored me into Aliens, and you were able to grind like a lot earlier than usual. The EXP was insane in Aliens right before LHC.
Notable Christmas events too. You ever heard of enjoyable and lucky winter buffs?
Yep.
These were actually added to the files in version 93 and were available to acquire once again with Tempest's Christmas events. No time limit, no restrictions, just raw drop rate increasing items that are probably still around today in massive quantities. Tempest events began
Not really.
with the Luminous update, most
Massive
notably
quad
featuring
about
a
that.
coin shop with the usual event fair and a few interesting items. There were now Mystery Mastery books available for specific classes, which I had completely forgotten about. Are you playing Night Lord? All right, then just buy a Night Lord Mystery Mastery book and you have a better chance at rolling a valuable skill from the Night Lord pool, which I think is neat. There were also Tempest weapons, level 100 weapons for every category that came with hidden potential. Then you had the Tempest armor and accessories and the more powerful regular weapons. It was a lot. There were even a few Maple items and old event items for sale.
Toy Dueler.
These shops
Oh
were
my
always
god.
one of the best parts of these events, and I think Nexon learned this pretty quickly. We still have many event coin shops in Maplestory to this day. The final update of 2012, the third part of the Tempest update, brought one of the best classes into the game.
It was, yeah.
Kaiser, and I won't hear any objections. The entire Heliceum region was added with this new class, including the new boss Magnus in normal and hard modes. And this was the update where Nexon announced the fake event known as the Smashing Magnus event, where the first team to defeat Hard Magnus in each world would be given the medal called One Who Spearheaded Magnus's Defeat. Turns out, this medal never existed, and it only served to incentivize hackers to self-report by killing Hard
Hacker
Magnus,
trap.
a boss who was mathematically unkillable at this time. This is, of course, a neat way to...
There was also an item gen around this time, and people were generating tyrant capes. There were some whales in the game in Bear at the time that had tyrant capes, but because Hard Magnus was unkillable, how the fuck did they get a tyrant cape? Right? Like, you couldn't kill Hard Magnus. Legally, you couldn't kill Hard Magnus. He was unkillable. So there was an item gen around at this time, and I remember people's tyrant capes were deleted. They were removed.
Trick bad actors into self-reporting. But Nexon's ultimate implementation of this hacker trap was heavily flawed. Even though players were reported through this trap, they were not caught very quickly, and for whatever reason, Nexon actually gave Hard Magnus a drop pool, which meant the rare impossible to obtain drops flooded the economy since hackers were not immediately banned and were still capable of receiving the rewards. You would think they'd at least add the safeguard of not giving the unkillable boss the most valuable drops in the game if they knew hackers were going to be the only ones killing him. Cool in theory, butchered in execution. On the bright side, Magnus brought one of the coolest items into the game, the Kaiserium. This was an extremely rare drop from Hard Magnus. I've personally killed that boss hundreds of times.
First
I've only
duping
received 2 ever, I think.
I don't remember.
Finding one unlocked a questline that required killing Hard Magnus 7 times to turn it from cursed to liberated, unlocking its ability to be upgraded and making it one of the best swords in the game. I've yet to acquire a liberated Kaiserium. It's one of my life goals, but I always loved this mythical item. The Nova and Tyrant gear, the same gear that flooded the market due to hackers being rewarded for hacking, was also added with Magnus, and this would quickly go on to define the new meta of the game for the foreseeable future. It was very good, and would have a fancy superior Star Force system. Every star added to a superior piece of gear would give much higher stat increases than regular equipment. This would be slightly altered in the future when the more modern Star Force system is implemented, but this is how it worked back in the day. Then we have hyper skills, and I'll admit I don't fully understand hyper skills at this time. From what I can tell, hyper skills at this point were not present on all classes. This early system of hyper skills is very mysterious to me. I never got anywhere near the level required to access them. But with this update, hyper skills were added for Aaron, Evan, Mercedes, Phantom, Luminous, and Kaiser. At this time, hyper skills...
Wow, so they had hyper stats. I don't remember this, you know, because this is such a long time ago. Damn. So hyper stats were just like in the hyper skill inventory. They were part of hyper skills.
Still had stat enhancing passives that all classes had access to. This one size fits all approach is very traditionally Big Bang homogenization, but it was actually pretty cool and kind of worked, but would later be converted into the hyperstat system we know
Yeah.
today. This was also the update that introduced those hero feathers that are nowadays primarily used as anvils. This was a part of the 5 Heroes event, where players were rewarded for reaching level milestones on newly created hero branch characters. It was the final reward given at level 70. And for the record, getting to level 70 by now was downright easy. Another event I found interesting was the Treasure Island event, mostly due to the unique reward of what was effectively a PQ bonus stage, where you were allowed 60 seconds to break as many boxes as possible for various rewards. I would have loved this event, honestly, if I had participated. Some of the rewards were useful, like reverse and necro gear, but no best in slot equipment could be found from these boxes. And aside from a few other less noteworthy events, that was all for the Kaiser release update. And that wraps up Maplestory's 2012 updates. It's honestly a bit unfortunate to end this video here, right in the middle of the Tempest updates, considering the massive releases that are soon to occur, but them's the rules. Things would start becoming a bit more recognizable in 2013, and my nostalgia for that year is very potent. I'll see y'all in part 3, where we discuss it.
Damn. Gotta wait. I'll be waiting. Oh, it's about Chrono's story. Yeah, I watched this. Waiting. I'll link the video again. Oh no, the video link is not Dubsley. I'll link the video again. There you go. Be sure to give it a like. All right. It was a good video. It's a good video. Oh, it helped pass the time. Cube sale is right now, brother. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. It's right now. You have to go into the cash shop for the cube sale. Nexon hasn't figured out how to discount the cubes in the cube shop, cube store. They haven't figured that out yet. The technology isn't there yet. Cube sale 2 weeks after Shining hurts my soul. I mean, it's an extra cube sale, right? I call it unprecedented because it is. We've never had a cube sale in March. Super random, you know? Super duper random. Why is there a cube sale in March? Cube sales are normally in May and November, so why the random cube sale in March? I mean, we'll take it in addition to the normal ones, right? An extra cube sale ain't bad. Or is Nexon removing cubes from the game? Is Nexon removing cubes from the game, and that's why we have a random cube sale in March? Are we getting Magic Wand? Magic Wand? Meso cubing. Is this one final milk? Yeah, basically. Just use Meso directly. Whoa. Is it cube sale and reboot? Yeah, of course. Of course, every server. Bro, I'm so happy I can use boosters now. I mean, technically I could keep funding my alts like their Hexa and shit, but finally. I can start saving frags for Hecate. I'm gonna need them fraggies for Hecate. On reg, is it worth it? Well, yeah. I'd say it's worth it. No, I did not hit 10, 10, 0. I have 9s. I have no 10s. You know the average for 10 main stat is 70,000 frags on event. I don't have 70,000 frags. Just buy it. I don't have Meso. After yesterday's hard limbo run, I decided to like rage buy a +1 scroll and it failed. So now I'm back to not having any Meso. I don't think the limbo solo, like I'm just gonna do my limbo tomorrow with my party member that I have. I don't think it's doable. I don't think it's doable pre-remaster. I don't even know if it's doable post-remaster, but I've tried, you know, like I've been practicing, like, you know, at this point a good amount of runs, but the damage just isn't there. I have not hit like a sub 5% run at all. So MSO for a cube sale? Yeah, some people do, depending on like certain items you want to cube. Like your Genesis weapon. Sorry. Got some yawns coming in. I took care of most of my bossing though for the week, so that's good. I am very close. I mean, if I had more stars, you know, if I was able to pay to win harder, I'd be able to do it, but well, it's not even about paying to win harder, you know, but it's just like if I just had like probably more stars on my gear, if I had a couple more 23s, you know, collectively like an extra 100, 150 attack, it could be possible. But yeah, like it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, congrats on the Kalos solo. Is what it is. You know, I don't know. Post remaster, we'll see. Oh, we'll see if it's doable after the remaster. Yeah, there aren't really many ways to get stronger aside from Star Force right now. You know, I got both level 6 Oz rings. I guess I'm missing enhancement on my Zerk. I am missing the adversary medal. Debating, you know, if I go start soloing hard instead. I think my extreme party is I think he's still too busy right now, so I might just be relegated to soloing hard every week. Which is fine. I mean, if I solo hard, I could either use the medal myself or sell it for a good chunk. Medal would be a good damage increase. Still gotta re-scroll these, but it's not much of a damage increase. I think I scouted it. I would have to do it again. I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't think re-scrolling the gear is gonna be that big of an increase. Overall, I'm pretty happy with where the Wild Hunter is at. Hat wise could be a bit better. I am running -6. If I was able to move that -1 over to main pod and have like 977, you know, like I'm basically missing 9% stat right now, or at least 7% stat I'm missing, so that kind of sucks. But aside from that, yeah, like pretty happy with how things have gone. Right progression. I'm gonna lose a lot of damage once I never buy pay to win titles on reg because I don't like the damage loss. I don't really care on reboot, but yeah, I never buy pay to win title on reg. Hey Keith, yeah, I'm doing all right. Ryan's not too bad. Brilliant boss set. Eventually. Two-line boss better than two-line attack on Hayato? It should be better, yeah. In general, it should be better, but three-line boss isn't gonna help you, like, grinding wise. Next Star Force event? Oh, who knows? It could be in this next patch coming up. You know, just patch notes are soon, so just sit tight. All right, got patch notes in 2 days. End of this patch. Inky note? No. What do you mean end of this patch? The patch is over. It ends in 2 days. Nah, bro. I think we get an inky note for anniversary. Yeah, maybe one in April for anniversary. Yeah, I think we might get one. To be fair, it's not like 20th anniversary though. It's not like super special, like 20 years of Maplestory for GMS. But you know, yeah. I think we can reasonably expect an inkwell note for anniversary. Oh shit, wait, did I turn music back on for YouTube? I did not. Oh nah. Nobody said anything. I love how I just remember to check that. Sorry. Professional streamer. Listen, I can't hear the YouTube audio. Okay? Like, there's no way for me to check if the YouTube music is playing unless I, like, literally check it. I don't hear it in my headset. Did you get a confirmation of being part of the OSMS beta? Yeah. Nexon sent me an email. Check real quick again, but it was a bit ago. Let's see here. When did they release this? I don't remember. Well, they're not selecting people right now. You have to understand that signups are until April 7th. They're not gonna pick people until after April 7th. No, I'm talking a bumper. I didn't need to, like, I got an email, but mine is because I was a part of MapleCon. Back to I'm trying to find the email, but I can't. Let me try searching. Oh man. Okay. What? My email disappeared apparently. Okay. Oh, they can like unsend emails? Access revoked, bro. I know, right? No, I clearly remember getting an email. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, yeah, I can't find the email apparently. I can't apparently find the email anymore. But I did get an email that said that, you know, because you went to MapleCon, You will be granted special access. Just you know, sit tight. We'll email you again when the time comes. No, we didn't do any APQ today. It was just too late. It was just too late in the night. Yeah, just whapping today. Did some bossing and now whapping. Yeah. No, in reboot. I don't whap on regs. I mean whap on reg. Yeah. Talking about apples for reboot. For Destiny Calling. Stocking up right now. Might not need them, but stocking up right now. I haven't been doing Destiny Calling. I mean, I already cleared for this week. Regular, you know, H Calling. I've been practicing a while. I'm just waiting for the balance. I should definitely have the damage after the job balance. At least that's what I'm being told. So should have the damage. Anyone have the infograph for Esfera Weekly? Well, guess that's a no. I'm use the bathroom. I'll be back. Bay has found himself a new home on my clothes. Instead of sleeping on his bed, sleeping on my sweats. Okay. So let's not done culvert. Pick something. Challenger World event. Well, there is one right now. Also, you're asking about the next one, which will be in June. Challenger World 3. And, I mean, it will be the best Challenger World. Of course, every time they release a new one, new season, it's always better than the last one. So Challenger World 3 will be even better than Challenger World 2. Current Challenger World ends on April 21st. Get a month. I don't know. Depends on what kind of events are going to be in the next patch, which we will find out in 2 days. Get patch notes for the new update. As it stands right now, it would be pretty difficult to get to Emerald rank. If you were to start right now, it would be kind of hard. You know, there's no hyper burning events or anything like that. Temp stats are seemingly going away. No, you cannot have two of the same class on Legion Champions. I'd say those 4K Legion pots are only doable if you plan to spend, like, you know, just an egregious amount of time in the game. Doable if you have nothing better to do. Did I not pop? Good flame too. Wow. Not 3-line B pot though. Did I hit massive? No. No, I didn't hit massive. Made some gains, you know, with the meso that I had, so. Massive hit would have been like a double prime secondary. I got double prime magic attack instead. I rolled 33 magic attack. Yep, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, 2.5%. Okay. How am I feeling about the revamp? It's great. Just 3 more days until I get to play it. Yeah. I'm not sure if leveling 1 will be good. No, we'll see. You bought a Cont 4? Good. Yep, it's not just KMS players that watch the showcases. Everybody does. Grindstones also went up in price because of the announcement. Are they level 1? I don't think so. Hopefully not. Yeah, I hope the balance patch just makes me enjoy Arc a little bit more. I can't wait to have to figure out like a new keyboard stuff for my Wild Hunter though. We'll have to move things around. Do I have -4? Nah, I'm -2. No -4, just -2 on both my hats. DPM? I mean, they're buffing everything. If anything, it's more bursty, right? If anything. But I guess the DPM is being improved. Everyone's DPM will be improved once we get the roar cont change. Oh. Oh man. How do we get a plasma heart? You have to solo at least easy calling to be able to buy the module from the token shop. Wait, how may? I'm so excited for the patch on Wednesday on like several different degrees. It's gonna be so fucking lit. Ever so. Like, it's not just like for one, like all the classes that I play like seriously are getting changed and buffed, and so like I just can't wait just to experience how everything feels after the patch. You know, Wild Hunter, Marksman, Arc, Dawn Warrior. All my boss mules basically are also going to be improved, so I'm not hitting 295 in 3 days. I'm a burning for 260. Only Wild Hunter is getting a burning. Bowmaster? No, I don't think Bowmaster gets any changes. Shade gets better. Yeah, I mean, Marksman already improved a lot just from like KMS job balance. And then if you include attack speed 0 and KMS balance, like, yeah, Marksman's gonna be insane. Literally gonna be insane. It's definitely gonna be like a choice for people's, like, a Legion champion choice, even a main consideration. All of this, yeah, all of this on Wednesday. Bowmaster gets damage. Okay, that's good. Shadower, I have no clue. I haven't learned anything about Shadower. Hopefully it gets buffed too. Doesn't get much, but it'll still get something. How good does Marksman get? Significantly better. It's not even like a little bit better. Like, if you compare current Marksman in GMS to what it's going to be after the patch in 3 days, it's night and day difference. It's going to be significantly better. Drastically better. What does Pathfinder get? Lower cooldown on their skills. But the thing is, Pathfinder, when you go back and forth between modes, so like your main macro skill, for example, it will no longer like decrease the cooldown of your other skills. Skip cooldown will still be very important, obviously, but your skills won't go down faster just because you're going back and forth between burst and deluge. But because they did lower the cooldown of the skills though, so I don't remember. I think it's a static 5-second cooldown now, or 10-second cooldown. Trust me, your marksman is going to feel tremendously better in 3 days. Like, I'm not even I'm not gassing it up, you know, like without trust me. Okay, it is significantly. God, that word's hard to say. I can't emphasize how much better Marksman is going to be. Hey, Rafa. You can always go on Orange Mushroom and just check the previous patches, like go one at a time. You could just wait for patch notes in 2 days for GMS. Am I playing Slay the Spire 2? No, I have no idea what that game is. I don't even know what Slay the Spire 1 is. Like Hearthstone cards and stuff. I mean, it looks okay. I don't think it's a game that I would enjoy. Roguelike deck building game. I'm not really a big fan of roguelikes. Unless it's Maplestory roguelike. Even then, like, it's, yeah. Yeah? Did you get anything out of those AK frags? Oops. 2-8 main stats. Well, I mean, if it's a gain, it's a gain. Yep. If it's a gain, it's a gain. I'm saving up frags for Soul Hecate. I have nothing on reboot right now. Like I don't grind or anything, so that's tough. Hey Rooney. But yeah. At least on reg server, the frags will come in pretty quickly. I mean, you basically got 3 months from now until Soul Hecate comes out, which, if you grind a decent amount per day, like, you know, like you stay consistent, you know, every day or most days, then yeah, you should be fine. Soul Hecate. It's the second common skill. It's a bossing skill. It's going to be a good chunk of FD for a lot of people. It's a summon that gives you Dark Knight's Soul Pact. It gives you a critical bind. I believe a regular bind as well. I don't remember. Does it give you a regular bind? I don't remember. And it gives you a burst as well. It does damage. Just lived. Congrats. One of them is passive. The damage is passive. And then you get an iframe. Oh yeah. I guess if you guys if we haven't seen the latest KMS patch, Steve did upload a video, and yeah, we could take a look at that together and watch it. Let's do that. I got. Slow down, Steve. Slow down. Slow down. Jesus. All right. Oh, sorry. Is there audio on YouTube?
Update over here first, everybody. Without further ado, let's get it on. Growth reorganization, or the moment we have been waiting for. Level
With the free
200
vac?
to 260
Yeah.
EXP has been significantly reduced, as you can see over here. This is basically the percentage of the reduction over here, as you can see, right? The significant reduce is basically 250 to 259, approximately 58% over here, which is very, very insane. As you can see, all this
Good.
over here is just insane, right? So it makes leveling much easier from level 202 to 59, everybody. Now with EXP reduced, we also have the Arcane River Symbols dailies, as well as the PQ over here, which is increased for the symbols over here. You can basically get 40 symbols right now for the daily, and the weekly will be 80 symbols. And for the
That's crazy.
authentic symbols will also be 1.5x. Okay, so you can get more symbols over there, 15 symbols over there for the authentic symbols.
That is insane.
Right? Now, boss changes. Oh my god, this is insane. We got the, first of all, Seren over here. Seren in all modes, regardless of what difficulty you're at, you're gonna get 8 lives over here. Okay, and you can see that you can actually hide between the pillars in the middle, and it doesn't really get hit. Okay, so it's actually really good. And for phase 2, the orbs over there, right, the confusion has been removed, HP has been reduced as well. Okay, so and if you get hit by the blade, the banana over there in phase 1, the stun over there is super short, right? In that less than 1 second, you can actually get
It's
out.
also faster.
You can duck there, you can just stay in the middle of the pillars. It is gonna be made super easy for Seren. Now,
It's also faster.
Carlos, everybody. Oh my
I love how we
Carlos
collectively call it a banana.
8 lives in all difficulties now, and now
Yeah, I love how collectively, like as a community, we call Saren's like sickle attack a banana.
Easy mode, the capture time has been increased from 60 seconds to 80 seconds. For normal mode will be 60 seconds to 70 seconds over there. So it's actually really good that you can actually have longer time. And with that, you can see that the cleansing over there, it just requires to cleanse once. So for example, if there's the orb that's up and down, and there's the laser thing over there, you just need to cleanse once. Okay, right? It's super low.
They reduced the cleansing, so for ball and UFO, you only have to hit it once to cleanse it, and then the left and right side is 2 times instead of 3. So they reduced the number of cleanses needed by 1 per party member.
So those that cleanse 2 times will reduce to 1. Those that cleanse 3 times will reduce to 2 times. Okay, but it will affect according to how many party members you are at as well. Okay, do take note. The FMA
Saren's
patterns
banana slapping my face.
as well. Laser attack has been delayed.
Wonky one of these changes in 10 years, yeah.
They reduce a lot of
even in Kalos and X, yeah, it should be.
Well,
yeah.
Right, and Carlos,
and like in every difficulty.
A lot of attack that has been delayed by a lot. Okay. Carling. Carling has one of the most insane changes. You can now dodge the pattern much easier. You can attack while Carling is flying over there, okay? And if it's a force teleport, you can use stun to stun the boss, like this one, you see? You can stun the boss in phase 2 and 3 over there. And they nerfed the phase 3 HP by a lot, okay? And you can only hit the dimension that you are in for phase 3.
They nerfed cheese. Can't dog cheese anymore in Kaling. So if you, in order to deal damage to the peril, you have to stand in that peril zone. Ascent skills will still hit all 3 perils. So if you ascent in dog, you will still hit the entire map and you will hit everything. But in order to deal damage to the peril, you have to be in that area. So you can't stand in dog and hit bird and hit tiger and kill it from there. So
you are in the phase 3 itself, you can only hit the HP of the boss in phase 3 itself. So as you can see a tiger over there. If you are in tiger, you can hit tiger and Carling, but you cannot hit dog. But if you are in dog, you can hit dog over there. Okay, so no more cheesing over there. And if you use ascent skill or origin, you can still clear all of them and attack all of them. Only your skills will not be able to attack them.
okay, origin works then. Okay.
Limbobo, everybody. You can cleanse using origin and ascent skill. Okay, so don't worry. And also they remove the ceiling over there for phase 3. So now you can go hella high. Jupiter, the brand new boss.
Or he does it? Okay, so Steve is lying.
Make skill pattern visibility changes over there, so you can actually see the skill pattern much better compared to some of the skills that you can't really see. So now they made it much clearer, and some unreasonable patterns has also been removed for Jupiter. Now, the most important thing of all, skill ring changes, everybody. So now basically there are only 2 rings over here that is the main focus. The ring of restraint and continuous ring over here. As you can see, continuous ring cooldown has been removed. The duration of the skill is 30 seconds. Every time you hit, you get 30 seconds. You just refresh, okay? At level 6, the boss damage has been
still use con for art cover before swapping a roar.
Over there. It's 100% uptime as long as you hit the boss, okay? Or anything.
I do, yeah.
Restraint, okay? The range has been increased wider over there, okay? And of course, at level 6, the attack or magic attack has been reduced from 95% to...
So the reason why they nerfed roar is because the attack values of continuous are kept, right? So you can see at max level 6, the amount of boss damage that a Cont 6 gives is nerfed from 195 to 54%. But the 54% boss, you're going to have 100% of the time. You're never going to not have, unless you're not attacking, but you're always going to have that 54% boss at level 6 continuous. But the reason why they nerfed Roar by 10%, Roar 6, you know, specifically, well, I mean, every Roar got nerfed, but I'm just saying, the reason why the Roar got nerfed is because the percent attack from continuous did not get removed. So at Cont 6, you're actually getting 14% attack, which is actually a buff. Right? You're getting 14% attack, but you're losing 10 on Roar, which means it's a net gain of 4% attack at level 6, specifically.
To 85%. And basically right now, ring swap is useless. No more ring swap. The reason why I mentioned this is that now you can equip
no EXP curve reduction
ring and ring of restraint over here. I'm going to show you guys in the game at this point. Okay, so you can equip a ring of restraint and a continuous ring. It will act as one active ring and one passive ring. Okay, so that is how it works. It has to be level 4 in order for it to work. And to take note, level 4 in order for it to work. This can be level 4, this can be level 3. Okay, it does not matter. As long as the one that you equip is level 4, the rest of it is level 3. You can even swap your ring of restraint over here. Level 3 ring of restraint and level 4 continuous over here. Works properly. Now, how it works is that you can see, look at over here. When I hit the boss,
flag gain of 54%.
You can see that. See, this is continuous. continuous over here, 100% uptime, yeah? As long as you hit. See, if I don't hit, it goes down. If I
Still
hit,
works.
it goes 100%
Yeah, it
uptime.
does.
Let me use raw. It stacks together, everybody. Look at the raw range. Yeah, it stacks together.
Roar is huge.
Right
You can
now.
also
Look at it.
also
How
replace
insane is
roar
that?
when if you
this
move.
is the new meta right now with the seed ring revamp over here. You basically use these 2 rings over here for bosses, and it just goes like that. Okay, if you want to use ring swap, it will go up to the maximum cooldown. So ring swap is just dead right now. It's totally dead. Okay, so you know, this is the new one itself. Now you might be wondering, what is going to happen to the other rings over there? Okay, now we're gonna take a look at the other rings over
Useless.
there. Now you can see in the patch notes over here, you can equip 1 type of active ring and 1 type of passive ring. As a passive ring over here, they mentioned that they're gonna add more passive ring in the future. So these are the amount of active rings that you can add it in. Ring of Restraint is the best. Okay, if you have a weapon puff, all that, still okay. You can still use it as an active, and you can use any of this as a passive ring. Now, you can see that there's a spill effect change over here, which I already mentioned just now. And you can see that some of the rings
minor
over here, like critical damage ring, ring of risk taker, all that has been reduced to level 4. They are no longer available for level 6. Weapon puff as well, reduced to level 4. Now, what happens when it reduced down to level 4?
Yeah, Kant is best passive.
With those that are reduced to level 4, you can actually exchange them as a compensation, right? If you are level 5, you'll be able to get your stones back. You get 5 metals as well.
Yeah, basically, if you have like a level 6 weapon jump ring, they're going to compensate you materials for having that level 6 ring. Assuming you don't like transfer it before this update happens, which you definitely can with the ring, you know, swap feature for 2 bill meso. They're just going to give you the materials, right? So if you have a level 6 Oz ring, then you get 20 grindstones of fate and 25 bill meso. And then you also get the 10 like regular grindstones and 5 bill meso. Right? You get what you need in order to like get the ring back to level 6, or you know, whatever you don't have or can't.
Yeah, level 6, you get stones back as well, you get your mesos back as well. Okay, so depending on whichever rings that you have over here, right? Depending on all these rings, let's just say you have a weapon jump or weapon puff ring S at level 6. You will be able to get a refund over here, okay, with all this, with the mesos as well as the changes over that. Okay, now with the stone.
Oh, sorry, correction. Yeah, you're gonna get 25 bill meso, not 30 bill meso, because the 25 is included.
Now the level
for
up
5
is
and 6
guaranteed. Okay, no more percentage. Okay, so you just need 10 life stone over here, or you can get your like fate stone over here, right? Depending on which level. Level 4.
Yeah, with this change, it's now possible to 100% guarantee an upgrade with Oz rings. Right now, you're only able to use a maximum of 5 grindstones for an attempt, and they increased that to 10. And then it's gonna be 20, right, for level 5 to 6. But you can guarantee an upgrade if you save enough grindstones.
Level 5 is 100%, right? And you require 5 billion mesos. Level 5 to level 6 is 20 fate stones over there with 20 billion mesos. It's 100% success rate for ranking up the rings over there. So right now, the 2 rings to main focus, continuous and ring of restraint. Okay. Now, what if you want to transfer the ring? Ring transfer is going to be removed at a specific date, okay? But you have the chance to transfer right now. You can see that there's a raw and corner where you can swap the levels for each of them over here. It costs 50 mil mesos to do that, okay? So yeah, that's basically it for the ring changes over there. Insane stuff. Now, want to see something cool, everybody? You can move your raw, everybody. Look at that.
Ring of minor
Keep pressing the
inconvenience.
skill again. You can move your roar to be 100% with you. Look at that. Good shit, everybody. Technology, everybody. Now, moving on, we got a brand new content over here, everybody. Not really a content, but a DPM checker. Right? You want to see who is a DPM, and they want to actually balance the class, everybody. So how we do that is that when you come inside here, you will be in this map over here. So we got left and right. So let's just say this one I'll show you in a bit. So this one over here is when you enter, you basically
This is such a
go
cool fucking
into
map.
a DPM combat over here. Okay, what it does is
This is such a cool map.
Press over here, right, with whatever skills that you want, and you're ready. You click on this button over here. You do your burst. All right, you do your burst over here. Right, there is a required skill to use over here. You have to use all these skills. Right, I'm just gonna simply use any of those skills. You have to use all these skills over here in order for you to be eligible for this DPM checker. Okay, you have to use Origin, you have to use Ascent, you have to use Ring of Restraint 3 times, all this and that. Okay, what this will do is that at the end of the day, right, they will use this data. You have to do this for 300 seconds, so I'm not gonna do this. At the end of the day, they're gonna use this data to balance the job. And you can also enter here to actually see and look at how other players are doing it. You can look at their stats. You can look at their union, what they have over here, right? Everything you can actually see all of them, which is quite insane. You can even look at what skills did they use, how many times they use the skill, right? All this, and there's also like what are the milliseconds over here, right? What's the timing that they use it? Is very well documented to basically see how do they burst. Now you can see their BA over here directly. And what's the best part is that, let's just say, I want to see how this player actually plays.
Oh, it's a Cadena.
Go in, look at their keyboard settings over here, what skill they press, okay, to see how did they actually perform this. You can hide this keyboard if you don't want to. Okay, you can see everything over
Jesus
here.
Christ, that's so many skips.
Anywhere you want, which is very insane. You can see that the keyboard going over here. Yeah, you can see what keys they press and everything. So this is basically to see how each class is going to be balanced in the future. They're going to use this data, and yeah, specifically they mentioned it is going to help Maple Scout. So this is the DPM over here. You can reset, rerun it, and do everything you want. Go into another player, let's just say. Okay, all right, let's go into another player. You guys are load. Okay, you can see like, okay, well, how the striker.
Well, you guys are talking about sandbagging. I don't think. I think it's pretty obvious, and you can tell if someone's sandbagging or not, right? Because you can watch a replay. So I don't really think that sandbagging is going to be an issue, you know, where like, oh, people will intentionally sandbag. I don't think that really matters. If people intentionally sandbag and you get called out for it, because you will get called out for it, they're just not going to make any changes to the class. You know, like, you know, they'll just probably fucking omit you then. You know, it's like, oh, you don't want to take this seriously, so we're not going to do shit to your class. Like everything else better, but not yours. Yeah, like you have to use like a certain amount of skills, exactly. Like you have to use like your origin, your roar 3 times and whatever. But because you can watch replays, you can find out who is intentionally sandbagging. How does Nexon employee know what sandbagging is and what isn't? I think they're working with Maple Scouter, so.
How the striker does their burst. Now you can see what skills are they using over here. Okay, I want to see Bishop, how Bishop does their burst with 3 trill damage over here. So yeah, all of this. Oh, my graphic cards done. You can see how do they actually do it. You can see all this over here is insane. I would say this is just legitly insane. Of course, this is in Tesla, so you won't see like a lot of them. Alright, and you can filter by DPS, filter by everything you can filter is insane. So yeah, this is the gymnasium, and this is also the hall of refinement. This is the future of job balancing over here, everybody. Now with more technology, everybody, we have seen some insane technology just now. Now we're gonna have all these buffs over here available in practice mode as well, right? We got your VIP, your cake, and as well as the MVP over here, everybody.
Hell yeah.
With the technology, everybody. All right.
I really hope Inkwell sees this and he implements some non-GMS buffs, non-GMS, non-KMS buffs as well to GMS. I would love to see like we don't have the fish buff, but I would love to see home buff. I would love to see weddings. I would love to see Onyx Apple. You know, I would love to see these buffs included in practice mode.
Comes to a new era. 2x EXP distribution will be no more. It will be directly 3x EXP right now, everybody. Okay, so no more 2x EXP over here. Even in the union, we got some union changes over here. You can see that there is some very differentiation of
That's
the
cool.
icons over here. Even the union, it gives 200% EXP over here, everybody. So it's basically 3x EXP over here, and you can see some of the unit icons has been changed. All right.
Finally.
And now, with this, you can see.
Finally, bare minimum.
Look at that. Look at how I stack all of them, and look at that. I can open in bulk. Yes, that's finally available. You can open in bulk over here. This is still in test phase, so the 2x haven't changed to 3x. Okay, so open in bulk. Absolutely amazing over here, everybody, for the Monster Park boxes. And very important thing over here that I wanted to show you guys. I'm gonna go to a
Viable, sure, yeah.
Over here, everybody. All right,
yeah.
Go into this boss over here.
We can open it in bulk, but KMS can't. KMS is getting a GMS change. Yeah, the bulk opening was GMS exclusive. Was.
Over here, alright, I'm gonna use this over here. Now look at the cooldown. Alright, technology at its finest. Okay, let's take a look at the cooldown of the skills. You can see 7 seconds over there. Okay, and then you can see 18 seconds over there, and oh, this is new, 1 minute and 58 seconds. How does that do? Is basically this one. So you can have the default one over here, which is this one, 1 minute, right? And they added a new one over here whereby you can scroll into the seconds itself. So we can actually go into, like, depending on what you want to do, you can see the seconds.
Okay.
All the seconds over there. You can use origin, you see.
Okay.
300 seconds.
300.
Okay. Or you can do into minutes and seconds over here, which actually shows you the minutes and seconds. Even shows you all the way down to 1 second. Right
okay,
now.
so you can do just seconds or minute and seconds.
Down to
I like that. I like that.
1 second.
I like that.
Which is actually really good. All right. So that's one of the technology, everybody. More technology. Pocket slot will be automatically be unlocked. You don't need to do the conditions to unlock the pocket slot over there. And Soul Enchanter will be able to purchase in the general shop over there. So
if you can get the monster collection while under rune debuff.
The general shop, you can buy this Soul Enchanter over here.
Yeah, you should be able to.
Absolutely amazing. Yes, it's only 5 mil.
Oh, you can buy. Oh, a lot of people complain about soul weapons. This is a very big like noob trap. Trying to get a fucking soul enchanter for your weapons, and like this is 100% as well, which is really good. But yeah, this is a really good change. Good change.
For those of you guys who don't know, it's only 5 mil mesos to buy the Soul Enchanter with 100% success rate. Good shit. Now, a new technology, everybody. Look at this. My character is actually in front of all the effects and the boss as well. You can see over here, it does not really cover the boss. So even if you have all the effects going on,
Wow.
it will just be in front of the boss, which is actually really good, right? It doesn't block your character. You can see all
That's good.
so many things going on, right? You can actually set this in front of the boss, right? Which is the new
I love how the attack is also behind the boss. Like you're in front of everything, but also like your skills are behind the boss and not in front of her and like obstructing the boss.
Tory settings. So you can actually set the opacity, right? You can set it lower, so you can actually see this is the lowest lower version, right? The lowest version is the so-called the default one. So yeah, you can actually see that. Oh, the boss died. Anyway, so that is the newest technology, everybody. Now we have covered most of the technology, a few left over here, right? And Guy and Meisterville movement cooldown has been reduced from 7 seconds to 3 seconds over there. And custom illustration is now permanent. You can actually buy them per week, everybody. So that's all for the technology, everybody. Now, new bag slots, everybody. So we got new bags added over here for boss loots, symbol exchange voucher, and as well as personality items over there, and as well as the crafting bag. That's a 60 slot crafting
60
bag
slot
for,
bags.
the minerals, the plants, as well as basically crafting bag over there. It's like good shit,
stuff.
everybody. Now, economical changes. This is going to be super important, right? So there's going to be a lot of balance in the economy itself, right? They are starting with the usage parts first, how you use your mesos. They're going to touch about how they produce and generate mesos in the future, but not now. So now the usage of mesos over here, everybody. First things first, gonna touch about the cubes. So the cubes will be changed over here. All the cubes and flames are going to be basically black cubes and black flames.
Yep.
Okay, and all the cubes are going to be called the
Nexon is removing slowly, but they are removing regression from the game. And GMS needs to fucking follow this, okay? We need to remove all these fucking retarded ass forms of regression in the game, okay? So, like, red flames, eternal flames are just black flames, okay? Hard cubes, solid cubes, mystical cubes are all black cubes, okay? Like, we need this change in the game and also reflected in the cash shop as well if we're gonna keep the fucking, cubes for money. But we just need to just permanently remove, like, it's 2026, okay? We need to get away from making our characters worse because it feels terrible.
memorial cubes, okay? That comes into silver, bronze, bronze, silver, and gold. Okay, you can see the flames over there as well. Now, how does that actually work is that you can actually see there are type of cubes over here upon defeating specific boss monsters. So the bronze one, okay, they're all level 200 and above. You can use it, and then it just drops from the bosses from hard manners all the way to easy culling. Silver one over here from Sua to Dunko. We're gonna go over here, black mage up to easy culling. So you can see that the differences over here, you can see that yellow cube, purple cube, and as well as the bonus cube over here. Okay, so that's the transfer over there. The cube system will be changing. Okay, now with the boss drops over here, this is going to change how you cube your items, because when you cube your items from the boss drops, you will have this momentum lock over here, right? This lock will lock your item for 30 days, okay? If you use a cube on it,
yeah.
you cannot trade it. You can only use it on items level 200 and above. It's inter-account tradable within your character. So this actually basically kills service, or you can just wait until 30 days to get the item itself. All right, with the momentum silver, gold, and bronze.
It's like, hey, can I buy cube service? Sure, but you're gonna have to wait 30 days to pick up your item. Well, what if you don't hit what I want? Well, that's not my problem.
Over here, bronze is the additional cube. Right, this is gonna be one of the game-changing boss rewards revamp over here, everybody. All right. Now, Star Force enhancement revamp over here. This
It's a big
stance
one.
over here is basically for a level 200 item. Okay, you can actually restore your item up to
I think this is huge for a
22
reg server.
star, everybody. Or you can choose the remaining as well. So at level 200 item for 22 star, restoration is 24 bill. Okay, yeah, so you gotta take note over here, everybody. So this is for a level 200 item. So how does the restoration works? As you can see, 15 to 19 stars requires 1. All right, actually 19 is 2 equipment. So you have to have the spare equipment over there. 20 to 21, this is 20 is you need 2, 21 is 3, and 22 star is 4 equipment. If you basically boom it at 23 star, you will goes down to 22. So basically you can recover it all the way from 22 star. Okay, now I'm going to show you guys in the game how it actually looks like.
It's
So
pretty big.
this is basically a 22 star item that has been boomed. Okay, and I want to trace it. I need to get 4 of the items over here to trace it to basically the 22 star. I need 47 bill for a level 250 equipment. Yes, because it's a 250 equipment. Or you can just use 1 of it to go back to 12 star over here, everybody. Okay, up to you, depending on how you want to do it. Okay, you want to remain as 22 star, get the mesos and get the spares over here. Okay, if you don't want it, you can remain it as 12 star over there. Up to you. So that is basically it for the Star Force.
I think it's pretty nice.
Now, when you thought the technology is done, no, not yet, everybody. Want to see something cool? Oh yeah, auto enhancement for your equipment, everybody, for your cubing. Yeah, so you can actually set whatever stats that you want, right? First one, second one, all right, depending on what stats that you want.
No, it's April 20th or 21st.
Right, just set it to 3-line attack over here, up to you. All right, and then you just click on the button. It will start enhancing until you basically get the stat. See, yeah, then you can cancel it and just stop. Okay, that's it. That's all you need to do, everybody. Okay, now that's for auto enhancement for the cubing. Now another one over here. You thought I was done? Hell no, everybody. All right, auto enhancement for Star Forcing, everybody. Want to get to 16 star over here? Click on this, automatically it will just enhance it, right? I want to try a low level item over here. There we go. Okay, fail. Okay, then you get to stop, okay? Until it goes up. Okay, there's no more star catch anymore. Star catch will be added to the enhancement directly. Okay, so you don't have to worry about star catching. You can protect it item over here.
Nice. Goodbye star catching.
But no more star catching over there.
Goodbye
okay, so
Star Force room.
Really good. So they just remove star catch. Now, not done yet, everybody. Not done yet. Hey, auto enhancement for flames, everybody. Now, for flames, you can only get up to tier 6 flames over here, everybody. Let's just say I want to have 200. No, nah. So you get tier 6. You go for the maximum tier over here, as you can see. All right, maximum is I put 10. The maximum is just tier 6. Okay, so the tier 6, every time you can actually use your best source to actually flame it. 3 mil to flame this item over here. And you just want to auto it? Up to you, my guy. Just auto it until you get the flame itself, which is here. Okay, so you can just stop whenever you want to do it. Okay, so
wow,
that is for the auto enhancement over here, the brand new technology for cubing, star forcing, and flaming. Burn your mesos to the heavens, everybody. Now, more game-changing updates, everybody. The emblem and
we're getting 4 copies of a pitched item.
Why? Well, you can
I'm assuming it's gonna work with pitched star cores.
Which is this very nice heart over here, and your Mitra emblem over here. All right, can go into the Caesars over here. Just shock it, everybody, and now you can actually sell it for 5 times only. This will be tradable for 5 times, everybody, for this 2 items over here. Okay, so now you don't have to worry about it stuck in your inventory. You can actually sell it right now, right? Absolutely amazing. Oh, why am I in the cash shop, everybody? Well, we have two new items over here that you can only buy with NX, okay? This is basically the Flame Transfer Scroll.
Revise the numbers. They need to, yeah.
This is basically the Potential Transfer Scroll over here. Only the main part, okay? So you can see over here, this costs 49k and this costs 99k. I've got two of them over here. I'm gonna use it to see how it works for you guys, okay? I got my items over here as well. So we're gonna use the Flame Transfer Scroll first. So for example, I have two different items over here. Two same items over here. It only works on the same item. Same item, same level, everything has to be the same. If you use your Eternal Hat Warrior, has to be Eternal Hat Warrior. It cannot be any other jobs, okay? Do take note, very important note. It has to be the same item, same class. Then it will only work. So I'm just gonna throw this
Makes
here,
sense.
and I'm gonna throw this here. Now, how it works is that this flame, 150 strength, okay, will be transferred over to this one over here, okay? As you can see, the potential over there, you can see, right, it's different, okay? This is -2, and this is 13 MP with strength. Even the B port is different. Now it's going to be transferred over there to this one. So everything on this one remains. The potential, the star force, the scrolling, everything remains. Only grabbing the flame. Okay, all the flames over here will be transferred over here. You can see 156. Okay, that is for the additional the options transfer over there. Now,
Okay.
cube. Similar. For the cube, it has to be the same item as well. Does not work on any other items. It can be any equipment you want, right? It doesn't have to be level 200 and above. Any equipment that is tradable. Now you might be wondering, oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys the flame one. You might be wondering, if it is tradable, let's just say I have 6 P shot counts over here, 7 P shot counts over here. What is going to happen? It's still going to remain 7, right? It's going to remain this. Now, I'm going to show you guys on the cube one. So I have my 7 P shot count over here. I have my 6 P shot count over here. It's going to be 6 P shot count over here as well. Okay, do take note, yeah? You can see, yeah. So what it transfer over here is just the potential. I have a -2 hat over here, okay? And this is 13 MP. And
the B pod stays the same? It does.
To -2. B pod, the flames all remain. Because this is only for transferring your main pot. Okay.
Just transfers the main
take
pot.
note. And of course, when you transfer it, your item over here, the first item that grabs all the stats over here will be destroyed. It will be gone. Poof. Okay. So
you're telling me I should buy a double prime cape and pants.
Be very careful of what item you want to transfer. And this transfer for the potential,
I could. That's how I double prime my items. I just need to buy double prime or triple prime.
That is the criteria. So let's just
gotta
say,
buy the
if
items.
you want to transfer a clean Eternal Hat,
So I need like a 36 source and 36 eye patch.
Hat, it doesn't work. Okay, it has to have a legendary main potential. Only works, regardless what stat. So it has to be legendary potential. That's the thing, okay? So yeah, I think the best is like to use it on like accessories and stuff. Yeah, probably that's the best. The rest of it, I think, yeah, you need to get the legendary, use it. That's a little bit off, man. So yeah, that's for the scroll transfer over here for the flames and as well as for the cubes, everybody. All right, now moving on. Now, Soul Hecate has a brand new appearance change over here. You pay 1 billion mesos for all this appearance over here, right? And some of the good appearance, they're gonna cost a little bit more. So you can change your Soul Hecate to any of this appearance over here, everybody. Look at that. Wow.
Basically, people complained that because you have to have Soul Hecate out all the time, it's a summon. People complained that it looks ugly as hell. And Chanksup said he was very hurt by that. So people complain that Soul Hecate looks ugly as fuck. So he's like, all right, you know what? Then you can change it. You know, you can change the look of it. Fine.
Look at that. Wow, absolutely amazing, everybody. Now, we got another one over here. Are you guys ready? The third common core update that will update for each job over here, as you can see, right? These are each job. These are the third common core update. Similar to Mastery Core, is gonna update all the cores over here with the third core itself, which is actually really good. And you can see there's one more in the front over there. That is basically Sojourners, and as well as Eartha Fountain damage will be adjusted according to your job, everybody. So don't need to worry that you have a low damage on the specific job. Don't worry to worry. It's going to be adjusted through each job as well. Now, we don't have much details about what are the skills over here and how the skill effects looks like for the third common core.
Exo resistance
for
infantry.
the Hexa core over here, third common core. We're going to see more in April next month. Okay, so yeah. Now, events, everybody. The one is the insane events. Got 23rd anniversary over here, and as well as BTS Jin is back, everybody. Now, this is a very different one. So you got the dice over here to roll it, alright? And this dice, you can actually double it, triple it, right? Depending on how you want. You're gonna go in. Oh, what's the result? Double, everybody. Alright, so you can actually
Great, Mystic Frontier.
Here, okay. And we can go like this all the way, and then last one go like this all the way, and ooh, congratulations!
We got Mystic Frontier.
We have done over
KMS.
Here. Ooh, man, my man, look at that going over there. Ooh, bling bling. So now what's gonna be the reward? A brand new Jin 260 to 284 potion over here, everybody. Gain 1 level. Absolutely amazing. Basically a 285 potion, everybody.
Someone said this is 47T EXP.
Alright, and now a brand new Boink potion, everybody. A Jin
That's
Boink
crazy.
Potion over here for level 202. You're saying it correctly, level 259. You can buy 20 of them over here. Using only you can buy 1. And you can got all this EXP over here. Let's just buy it. I'm gonna like show. Okay, I got 8 of them.
20.
Okay? We're gonna buy all of them. We're gonna show you what you're gonna get. Okay, so it's a, yeah, you can see I'm at level 221. I cannot even get 10 levels. Maximum I can get is, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I got 6 levels. Oh my god. Let's see. 5 levels. Ain't good enough, bro. 4 levels. Okay, I'm at 236. Okay, now it's like, see, I cannot even get 6 levels over here. 3 levels. Okay. So you got 5 levels over here. Oh, 3 levels. Okay. Oh, we are nearing to 250. 2 levels. Come on, come on, come on. So okay, we have either 4 levels or 2 levels. Please. 2 levels.
That's crazy.
Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on. 3 levels and 10%. Oh, 1 more level over here. We're gonna cheat it over here in the testing server over here. We're gonna level up. Okay, that was kind of fun, everybody. Alright, so 2 new potions over there for the event.
Got from 221 to
Now,
250. Like 8 potions.
Going on, which is the
Damn, Legion characters are gonna be easy. So what is that basically?
It's called,
depends on when you use it, but you can basically get like 2 250s. Maybe even more out of this, but like if you like kind of get your characters to like 220 or whatever, then you just use this shit and yeah, they'll be pretty close to 250.
changing event over here. What are we changing? We're changing the horse to Lucid, everybody. You can actually play Lucid as a playable character, everybody.
This could be nice.
Right? How does it work is that I'm gonna show you guys, right? So you can see over here, this is Lucid.
It's gonna be nice.
Okay, so you can see Lucid. Lucid has its own levels, alright? It has its own levels, depending on what levels you have its own attacks and everything over here, right? I'll go in depth in a separate video, and then this is actually the dungeon that you go in, and this is basically you clear the specific bosses. That is a freaking nightmare Helena over here, right? And there's also a management for your Lucid equipments, as well as Lucid skill and Lucid keybind. You might be
This is
wondering,
cool.
what the hell is going on? let's change to Lucid, everybody. Hell yeah, yes. Now your boy is Lucid. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, there we go. Now your boy is Lucid. And now what's gonna happen with Lucid over here is that you can attack as Lucid. Now, I'm gonna go.
Oh no,
back.
she has Lara's main attack
I'm
skill.
gonna show you guys. Alright, this has to be shown. Alright. Okay, if your character is as strong as can one hit the mob, you'll be able to one hit it. Oh my god, look at that, everybody. Hell yeah.
The only way to level
and
Blaster.
see. Wow, you can use Lucid lasers, you can use Lucid dragons, bro. Look at that. You can use the Lucid golems over here. Look at that. Oh, look at the golems, everybody. And you can use this to jump between the golems over here, everybody. Right? This is actually really good. You can use the attack over here. Oh. I like a bit. Okay, there we go. And then, what else is that? You got Lucid Origin.
She has an origin skill.
Lucid background change over here, everybody.
They gave her an origin skill too.
Look at that. The shining star.
It's cool.
Over there, everybody.
It's cool.
Wow. Play as Lucid, alright? So you can get EXP as you play as Lucid as well, and you can just change back to your character, whichever you want, alright? I mean, it takes some time to change back to your character, so yeah. That's how you change back to your character over here. You can go with the main one over here, everybody, alright? So that's for the Lucid. I'll go in depth when I basically showed the video over there. Now, the final content that I wanted to show, actually event, 23rd anniversary event. A free backpack. Yes, you heard it right. It's not fake. It's real. You get a free backpack of your choice. You just need to clear 100k mobs. 10k mobs a week, and it's accumulative, right? Or you can just go all the way up to 100k. There's no restriction. Even if you missed out a week, you can accumulate that 100k. 100k mobs. That's it. You
Yeah.
get this.
So
Right? Check.
basically, I'll just repeat what he said, but it doesn't matter when you join the event, if you're gonna be playing since day one or you join like 3 days left of the event. Everyone has the chance and opportunity to get a real vac pet, right? Because the kills are cumulative, so they will eventually stack up until the end. So if you join 3 days before the event is over, you can kill 100k mobs and you can still get the real vac pet. So it's like, oh no, you know, you didn't play since week 1, you know, and you missed out, you lost out, you know, like nothing like that. So yeah, it's not permanent. It's not permanent. Chanks up like that. I don't know if those like mistranslations or whatever, but he mentioned permanent, which would be insane. But when he said permanent, it just means that it's not a fake vac pet like a CCPB. It's a real vac pet, so after it expires, you can spend money to revive it, right? So he's basically giving you a free $100, right? You don't have to pay that upfront cost, or in reg server right now in GMS, it's a free 80 bill, right? And then you just spend to upkeep it.
And make sure you check in over here. Check in 60 times.
Morning, Mr. Dubbo.
60 times over here and get 100k mobs a week. Right? It's accumulative. This week you cannot get 100. Next week you get 200. It's fine. Okay. Do the check-ins and everything. You get a free vac pet. So you get a vac pet over here as well. Then this one is the permanent vac pet. Permanent, yeah.
Yeah, so every week during, or not every, but every 4 weeks during this event, you get a vac pet, right? So you see the orange, green, and blue, right? These are vac pets, right? They're a part of the set, right? That you can choose at the end. So every 4 weeks, you get a vac pet to use. This one will expire, and you can't revive it. But throughout this entire anniversary event, you will always have a vac pet. This event is going to be in 2027 for us. Yep. April 2027.
You get 1 permanent backpack for free. So I'm not sure if other servers is getting it, but it's insane. It is insane, everybody. Oh yeah, so that is basically for the update over here, everybody, right? So it is very insane that with all this update, right, this is the theme park over here. Your boy will be attending and going to the theme park over here, right, when it launches. It's actually launching on April, I think it's April 3rd, if I'm mistaken. So I'll be going like almost at the end of during the anniversary date, like 29 that time. They're gonna block 29, so not sure if I'm gonna get a ticket or not on 29, but hopefully if we can get it, we go on 29. If not, we go on the 30th, everybody. Your boy will be attending this theme park over here, right? You're gonna see this.
That's cool.
Yours tower over here, right? You can see all this. It's gonna be an amazing decorated Lotte World experience with
It's KMS.
Lotte Tower over here, everybody. So the entire Lotte area will be fully decorated as well, which is gonna be like insane.
They're going with Kobe? Yeah, I think they're going together.
Right, so that's basically it for this video. Hope you guys get some insights of what's coming in the coming update over here. Absolutely amazing. And for those of you guys who go into the theme park, see you guys there, everybody. Hell yeah. All right, thank you very much for tuning into this video. As always, leave a thumbs up, subscribe, stay on, everybody.
5
Stay safe,
grindstones only.
bye bye.
Do we get? Good video. Good video. Let me link it. I mean, I just do it one at a time. The reactions, yeah, the baby. The woman flexing her baby. Then the baby crying at the end because the showcase was too long. It will be playing Maple too. What would be the best changes for Reboot Grindstones, you think? I think we should have done this a long time ago, but you instance every drop. Right? Instance every drop, because it's Reboot, because there is no economy, and everyone should always have an equal opportunity at getting the big ticket item. Right? You're gonna need a lot of spares anyways for this new system. They need to also change the like the non-KMS stuff that they added. So the pitch whisper crystals, the trace restoration points all need to be adjusted on how much is needed, and like, so okay, so I'll kind of like just break it down like one at a time, right? Star cores need to be usable to restore items back to 22 if you boom it, right? So instead of needing 4 TCs to restore it, you need 4 pitch star cores instead. On the topic of pitch star cores or star cores in general, they need to remove the cap of 10 star spec boxes per day and allow people to infinitely grind star spec boxes, so there's no more FOMO to this you know, stupid ass fucking box. They need to lower the amount of trace points needed to restore an item, and they also need to remove the cap as well of 2,500, because sometimes people aren't going to have an item to restore. So what are you telling to them? Go fuck yourself. You know, you're not going to get any more trace restoration points until you actually need to use them. That's retarded. So they need to uncap the 2,500 and just allow you to stack an infinite amount to be able to like use it when you want to, and to be able to restore items, you know, at your leisure, depending on like events or whatever. And then they also need to reduce the amount of whisper crystals needed in order to craft like pitched or dawn accessories, right? Because like 130 just ain't gonna cut it. Well, maybe you don't have to remove the cap for reg server, but you definitely need to do it for reboot. Waiting for classic. Okay. But yeah, they need to instance everything. They need to instance everything so that way you don't feel bad with like running with your friends, and you also don't need to like split parties up either. Splitting parties up is like it's a smart thing to do, but it's also a really dumb thing that we need to do, right? There should be no reason why we need to split up parties. You don't split up, I mean, like, you know, I guess in reg, you know, for other pieces, sure, but that's like reg, there's an economy, right? There's things to worry about. But everyone should have the opportunity at getting a big ticket item, you know, whether it be a grindstone, whether it be a pitched item, a brilliant item, a hammer, right? Is there any info about possible release date? Nope. There's no possible release date for Classic. There's going to be a closed on, and that's all we know. And there should be a mentor program like some other MMOs to incentivize helping noobs. Yeah, I mean, like, that wouldn't be a bad idea. That could also be extremely abusive, especially in Maplestory, where you just mentor yourself and get the rewards, right? You're like, fuck helping somebody else, I'm just gonna like help myself, you know, just like mentor a mule account and grind that mule account to get rewards on my main, right? That's basically how it would go in a perfect world. Like, you know, like you actually like help somebody, you know, but like you're just gonna like help yourself. Most people are just gonna help themselves. Do you think we get auto cube without the magic wand system? Yeah. My tinfoil hat on why there's a random cube sale in March. There's never a cube sale in March. So my tinfoil hat theory, this is deliberate, right? Because we are getting magic wand. I think this cube sale is deliberate to milk players one last time, right? On the reg server side. Not really, you know, we don't milk reboot, but I think this is a deliberate cube sale out of nowhere. We never get a cube sale in March. We never get a cube sale in March. Cube sales are always May and November. Always. Always. There's never a fucking, you know, extra cube sale. There's never an extra cube sale. So my tinfoil hat theory is that they are removing cubes from the game. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I partially believe what I'm saying. For what? Oh, you're just gonna cube with your meso. Like there's no more like need to buy cubes or whatever. Like you're just gonna just straight up with meso. Yeah. Isn't that kind of crazy? They're doing a rug pull before removing them. Is it a rug pull? I don't know. I don't know about a rug pull. I don't know about that. The 92 months. Appreciate it, Marty. Welcome back. How much better is Wild Hunter after the remaster? 1000% better. Alright, I'm pretty much done grinding. Tomorrow. I think I got pretty close to 4% today. Almost 4%. We'll take that. We'll take it. Tomorrow. Check my characters. I got one here. I guess I would have that. All right. Okay, I could almost get 2 of these here. How many cubes we purchased in reg server? Just in general, yeah, like from the game. I'm probably wrong, but it's just something fun to think about. Warrior armor and pants. Okay. Thank you. So, just do you. Got that. So got adversary to do as well. So, yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying that they might do, but probably won't. So, probably won't. Oh, also, there's no more audio. Okay, well there you go. Again, I messed up. Audio again on YouTube. Sorry. Oh, 1.6T. Alright, I need to buy a double prime cape to be able to transfer to it. I unironically have to think about that. Where are the double prime capes at? Oh, I guess for hat as well, you could do that, right? Get like a -6 hat, transfer it over the main pot. All of a sudden, -7. All of a sudden, this becomes a little bit interesting. Ooh, triple prime top. Boom. An extra 3% stat right there. Oh. Ooh, triple prime pants. Oh shit. Oh, boom. I'm the original item, it gets deleted. You're basically offering it as sacrifice. It gets deleted. Disappears. Got to lose. Damn. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. Basically, like, perfect B pots are the play, assuming we do get this. Assuming we get this change. Right? Heavily assuming we get this change. But yeah. No, you can't use it on a trace. We work Wild Hunter on a DPM side or burst? Definitely still burst. Its DPM gets a lot better too, though, compared to just whatever it is right now. It gets a lot more consistent. But Wild Hunter still remains a burst class for sure. Sure, it's like Ren. It's gonna be like Ren. I can't wait, bro. Can't wait. I'm so ready to just say goodbye to current Wild Hunter. You know? I'm so fucking ready to say goodbye. Current Wild Hunter is just ass in comparison to the new one. I do gotta get the keyboard warrior. This is the OG character, right? So if we go to damage skins, I have the OG keyboard warrior when it first came out. I have a YouTube video. Right, I do have a YouTube video that shows that. Yeah, I don't really like that it's not like fully purple. But I guess it makes sense, but like it's a little off, like the unit and the dot is just a little off-putting. I mean it's nice, like. Anyways, back to basic unit. Anyways. Yeah, ooh. Double Prime. Very nice. That dot just ruins it. Understandable. Understandable. Oh yeah, well let me check other thing. Nope. Good. Next hyper for everyone, it's gonna be in June. Unless Nexon says otherwise. Gonna have to move another character over. Before the event's over. My Eternals are done on his character. Pretty much. Gotta get him to 18 stars. I should do adversary. Should do normal adversary just to get that piece. Could roulette. Stone Cold Killer. Yeah, I just do full ignition. How much cooldown does Ren need? Depends on like what you have on your item, but I looked at the Discord and -3 with stat is worse than -4 with nothing, right? Just -4. So what happened? COD. Shit. Can I do it? Let's go see your therapist, you psycho. Do I just transfer a character now? I could. Do I need to wait? I guess like Mystic Frontier shit. If anything, I suppose Mystic Frontier. Well, no, because like we're kind of like almost done for the week, right? So I don't remember. I got an orange here. I don't know if I'm almost done. 30 black flames. Holy majoli. What the fuck? Nah, that's a scam. What the fuck? Oh, hell nah. Maximize me. I don't really know how many I have done this week yet, so maybe next stream. Should probably move over stuff. Oh, I think I can revive my TC. I think I should be able to revive my TC next week. Yeah, I think I will be able to. All right, I'll have to wait on that. I don't think I'm 15 out of 15 yet. Ooh, Rip 4X. Anyone need arcane boxes? Need one? I got a couple. Just a few. I keep getting arcane boxes. You know, like I feel like Nexon buffed arcane boxes. I'm getting them like all the fucking time, even from like normal. Like I'm just getting them all the time. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that out loud, you know? They might nerf it. Do I have a Cont 4? I do. I do have a Cont 4 on this character. Oh, nice. This character is ready for the change. Oh, I should ask, yeah, if Mia has, like, characters again. Oh, I don't think Mia's here. I got more scroll fusers, but I don't have any Evo scrolls. I'll be able to fuse something good. Okay. I don't think it's gonna be for me. I think that'll do. That'll be it for me for today. So, assume, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. I guess this is where I bid you guys a good night and the farewell. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it, as always. It's a pleasure. And I will be back later tonight for some more. So I hope to see you then. Thank you for all the follows, subs, and all that stuff. Appreciate you watching on Twitch and on YouTube. And I'll see y'all later. I'll send you guys over to someone different today. All right, Keith is streaming, doing his KMS stuff. So I want you guys to go over and say hello. Plays on KMS Luna.